Everybody, what's up, gamers? Gotta head to work. Oh, dang, good luck. We will be loring. Enjoy the bread. I'm excited to talk bread at a later date. I love bread. I don't even really make bread right now, but I tried that one time and it turned out pretty good. I would say I had a bready success. How am I? I'm okay. Sorry I was sick yesterday. I'm mostly better now, I think. So, unfortunately, the Dark Souls 2 Loreathon took a pause. Also, I have a dolphin today. I don't know. I wanted to hold my dolphin friend today. So, where's the music? There it is. There it is. What's up, everybody? Happy weekend! It's a good weekend for Dark Souls 2. The secret is that there's always a good weekend for Dark Souls 2. Man, Dark Souls 2 is a busy game. Are you seeing all the activity that needs to occur at any given point in time? We beat Loreathon pre-nerf. Are you better than everyone? No, we are not. No one is better than anybody. It's a strange thing that people do. Listen, I like beating things before they're nerfed, but it's mainly for like a point of comparison. FromSoft rebalances their games. Like, listen, I may criticize FromSoft for not balancing their online super well, but that's a hard thing to do. There are games, while they're not the best in like online patches, they're really good about balancing their game. Loreathon with Florian. If I was an evolution, I'd be Loreathon 100%. Really, it'd be. I'm keeping it. Volvine, welcome back. Thank you for 33 months. Thank you so much for the tier 3 as well. Genuinely, I love resubs like this where I remember exactly what I was playing, which means it's been 33 months. Oh my god, has it really been that long? Time flies since I was doing the Dark Souls 2 co-op run. I actually had the weirdest, what do you call it when you remember something and you feel like you've gone through it before? I had the weirdest deja vu with Persona the other day, because I played Persona a long time ago. Persona 5, I didn't finish it, but I played it like years ago. And then I was playing it yesterday. And I was like, wait, I feel like I remember this. And I remembered having a similar thought in the same moment. You know what I mean? Like when it brings you back. You ever get that when you're playing a game? You're like, I remember when I was doing this in this game last time or whatever. Swordmaster for your first time in DS2. What's Swordmaster? Hope you're feeling better. I am. Thank you. I'm just a little like, I'm still a little woozy. Like I haven't eaten very much. Some days, I don't know if it's a stomach bug or whatever, but sometimes I just get this thing where I cannot eat and I just don't feel good. So I'm like a little like I've eaten bread. I love sourdough bread. It makes me survive when I have these days, but like I'm just like ugh. So I'm a little, my brain is a little not good, but what better time to talk lore than when your brain is running low on juice, because that's when you truly ascend. That's when you really assess what's occurring and you can uncover the truest, deepest lore theories. Can you see Dark Souls 2 reflected in my glasses? Can you see it? Ooh, Dark Souls 2. Was just jokes? Oh, I know, you're kidding. You know. It's a strange thing how people get with bosses, like I don't know. People get really weird about the I know there's been some legitimate like I beat it before, you don't get it. It's strange. Your Bloodborne run inspired me to replay Bloodborne, having a blast. Nice! Glad to hear. Been busy past few weeks with a game development project. Sick! Welcome back, Lycan Knight. Good to see you again. Hope I didn't miss a lot. Well, yes and no. Like, it's always a good time to come in because we're on Dark Souls 2 now. But last time I think we were working on Bloodborne probably, right? Baked spaghetti. I like baked penne. I like baked pasta. It's like the greatest way to consume pasta. And I think there's like so much good pasta out there, but I feel like pasta bakes are always the best. I have no other context for the statement, so I'm just feeling, you know. Okay. So we are in actually, and this is actually really funny because I feel like I've said this every single time I've started the stream for Dark Souls 2 and for Bloodborne for that matter. This is my favorite parts of the game. I really love Dark Souls 2. And for some reason, whenever I think of it, I always remember Earthen Peak very fondly. And I can't even point to what it is about Earthen Peak that I love so much, but I love it. We've only just delved into it. So very exciting with that. Already fight Sinner? We did fight Sinner. Yeah, that I normally get to her pretty quickly. So that one's done, but we're not that far in otherwise, like just Sinner. Hey Diesel, what's up? Trying Hello Fresh? Oh man, I do like Hello Fresh. Saucy beef ragu last week with penne. Oh man, rigatoni and penne are just the best pastas. Is it the earthiness or the peakness? Well, it does say what it is on the tin. It's peak. But it could be the earthiness too. I just love how it's such a weird, interesting area. I think Dark Souls 2 has some of the most interesting locations and biomes, which is so crazy. Made spaghetti today. Nice. General positive statement. I'm trying to appeal to the spaghetti crowd. I like the fatty that poisons himself and dies. I don't even know which one you're thinking of. Oh man. Watch her when she jumps to see her flip animation, somersaults. You know what? I didn't spend too much time on her as much as I wanted. Oh no. Because I just realized that I don't, I needed Lucatiel. I summoned Lucatiel for her, so I was like, I just got rid of her quickly, which kind of sucks because it is fun to watch the movesets and stuff. But she is very quick. I was just gonna say, I actually don't like chicken Alfredo. I don't like Alfredo sauce. I'm sorry. I guess I'm the person. I don't know, anyone that don't like it, I just don't like, which is so weird, right? Because like I love Parmesan and Alfredo was literally just like a Parmesan, but I just don't like Alfredo, man. It's so funny. Cute swishy too. Yeah, I decided to hold him today. This is Dolphin. He's a Pokemon, but like I forget what his name is, so I just call him Dolphin. So I just have Dolphin here today. He's very squishy, so I just want to have like my friend. Likes DS2, but not Alfredo. I know. Dolphin Mon. Okay. So this is called, okay, it's the weirdest thing they've done in Pokemon. Not even actually, but like one of the coolest things if you ask me. There is a dolphin called Finizen, and he looks just like this. His name is Finizen. And he evolves into, I don't remember the name. I literally just called him Dolphin. Like I'm actually Yo, Skyfra, thank you for 3 months. Welcome back. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. I have too many plushies. Y'all know. You guys have seen. I'm just doing I'm on my green screen arc. Dolphin with a dolphin holding his dolphins. Okay, I need to finish telling you about this Pokemon because you're gonna laugh. Palafin, thank you. I never remember. I just call him Dolphin. Palafin. And the only difference between Finizen and Palafin is that Palafin has the heart on the chest. That's it. That's literally the only difference, which is a great scenario because he looks really cute. But the whole gimmick with Palafin is that he will evolve when he's in battle. When he returns, he becomes a superhero. So he has like a superhero form where he's like a buff dolphin, and it's quite possibly the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life. And I don't like that form, but I like dolphin. It's like a care dolphin. Yes, he's just, look at the eyes. He's so cute. I love dolphin. Emotional support dolphin? Yeah, pretty much. My tummy hurts, so, you know, I need support. He is OP. I've heard he's very OP. Yeah, like a Superman dolphin. Exactly. Paladin dolphin. Palafin. Absolutely, you're so right. No, seriously, the Pokemon names, this is a Gen 9 Pokemon from the newest game, Scarlet Violet. I gotta tell you, I have some serious, like, Omega favorites from the recent gen. He's a Guilty Gear May reference? I'm afraid I don't know enough about Guilty Gear. Dolphins are evil? They're not great. They are a troubling creature. Tummy hurts, tummy hurts. I love Fuecoco. Oh my god, yes. Citizen Dolphin, Finizen, yup. I have my friend here. He's so squishy! Oh my god, I love him. May has an attack that she throws a dolphin at people? Okay, it might be a reference to that, or it could simply be, of all creatures, Pokemon doesn't have a dolphin Pokemon yet, so they just made a dolphin Pokemon. I love Palma. Okay, listen, I found, ooh, I'm so excited for this one to come in. So, I found a custom plushie, like a fan-made one, like a fan made it, and I'm getting it imported because I found it. And it's literally a giant shiny Palmon, and I'm so excited. Flamigo was so clever. I'm not the biggest Flamigo fan because Flamigo is a Pokemon that is a flamingo missing a letter, and you'll never guess it's a flamingo. Like, it's literally the most. But then again, one of my favorite Pokemon is Dolphin, who is a dolphin. So you know what? Maybe I shouldn't talk. His ability being named Zero to Hero, genuinely a great mon. Like, I love him for sure. Playing Violet DLC right now. Oh my god, I haven't played the DLC. I only started. I'm such a fake gamer. It's so funny. They're not evil, they're just smart enough to do good and bad just like humans. That's a very fair and good way to put it, especially with what we're up to today playing Dark Souls 2. Amigo means friend in Spanish. No, I know. Listen, I may not speak that much Spanish, but I know amigo. But I'm just saying, like, it's flamingo with flamigo. It's such a weird one. Remigius, thank you so much for the resub as well. Thank you for the prime. We love primers. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Enjoy your new emotes. New butterfly and emotes. Same emotes. There's no new emotes, unfortunately. I have to think of some. Flamigo's OP? What? No way. I just need a shiny Eevee and Violet. Ooh, do you know about the strat to like create when they have lots of Pokemon? What is those called? Outbreaks? That's how I got one. Another day, another great RAF stream. That's so kind of you to say. We haven't even started yet. We're just starting out. So thanks for saying that. Thanks for having the faith in the stream. Flamigo is actually insane. What? This is totally new to me. I had no idea. I don't really do comp, to be clear. I just sort of collect. I like shiny hunting, so I have a lot of shinies and stuff. Flying fighting is actually a really good type combo. Is Hoglucha also OP? We're starting with some Pokemon talk because I'm Pokemon filled right now because I have my dolphin. So we're gonna, and then we're getting Dark Souls 2, don't worry. My butterfly changed again. Man, time is flying. I know, that's one of my favorite butterflies. Look at how pretty it is. There is a 5-foot realistic giant ant plushie with creepy little hairs on it I really want to get. I don't understand realistic or creepy plushies, but then again, as a child, I did absolutely fall in love with a bee plushie. And it was like a bee, like it was a bee, like not like, oh, it's a cute little fat circle with wings. No, it was a straight up bee. So maybe I was more based as a child. That's definitely possible, you know? Who knows? Giratina is my fave besides Kyogre. Those are two very base choices. Umbreon's very base, I saw in Twitch chat. Umbreon's like honestly so great. Cloth? Okay, listen, I'm not a cloth enjoyer. I respect your cloth love. I do not love Cloth. I can't stand Cloth. There's a few Pokemon that make me viscerally angry upon looking at them. And I think mine are Cloth, Crabominable, and Ambipom. I fucking hate Ambipom. Like, who took a cute Apom and gave him baby bangs? Like, why would you do that to a perfectly good Ambipom? Like, seriously. Hated him until I actually heard his battle cry. Okay. Play the Johto games the least. Oh man, Gen 2 is actually, like, might be the best. I was thinking about it. I'm like a big Gen 3 enjoyer. Like, I love Gen 3, but I was thinking about it. I'm like, shit, I might be a Gen 2 enjoyer. Like, I might have like supplanted my fave, really. My butterfly just got scarlet rot. No, it's a raw butterfly. You're fine. Houndoom, Tyranitar, and Gengar are my favorite Pokemon. What does it say about me? You like spikes. You very much like spikes, and you like the dark types. Gengar is not dark literally, but you know, ooh, spooky. It's good to have a good Pokemon conversation at the start. X and Y was really good. I love X and Y very much. I really feel like it was like such a neglected generation. It introduced Mega Evolutions. It's like, it's actually so exciting because next year, they're making a new Pokemon Legends game. So Legends, if you don't know, is like I don't love this descriptor, the Souls game, but it's Pokemon because you could roll in it. And to be fair, it was indeed kind of like that because the whole thing is that the Pokemon will literally fucking kill you. And it's really scary. And I'm sitting there like, I'm trying to play my relaxing Pokemon game and I feel like I'm playing Elden Ring. So I didn't like it very much. Despite loving Pokemon and loving Elden Ring, I don't want the two to kiss. I'm not interested. But anyway, they're making a new one in 2025, but it's going to be X and Y. And I'm so pumped. I'm really excited for it too. And I didn't even like the previous title. Can you guess my favorite Pokemon? I was thinking it might be Ninetales/Vulpix, mayhap. To me, they're like the same. Is that weird? Like, to me, like one or the other, you know? Is it true Gengar is Clefable's shadow? It's a very popular, like, fun theory, but it's not like confirmed or anything, you know? It has reasons to exist, though. Yeah, yo, Master NPS. Welcome back. Thank you for a year. After 84 years, I have finally achieved the 1 year ultimate butterfly. That's true. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for 1 whole year. Happy stream anniversary. And thank you for the tier 3. I really appreciate the support. Welcome back. Which Pokemon would Marika have? Oh man. Okay. Oh man. Do we want to play this sometime? Maybe not like now, but I'd love to do like Pokemon teams for like the NPCs. That could be fun. I gotta start at the game though, because you know, that could be fun. Listen, you don't understand. I mean, some of you obviously do, but there's a lot of people here who are like, I know Charizard. Listen, I know every single Pokemon. We're gonna get fucking nerdy in here. I forgot. Tied with Sylveon for second. Favorite is... Oh my god, your favorite's Eevee? Honestly, I should have realized, but that's my brain because I never think of Eevee as a fox. I think of Eevee as a dog. Rookie mistake, bro, for real. You know what's funny? I think I got confused because I have Ninetales and Vulpix tied for first with Sylveon. Favorite is Mantine, Big Growlithe, Arcanine. Arcanine and Mantine are both phenomenal Pokemon. Some people who do Pokemon D&D, oh, that sounds sick. I really like ghost types too. My 3 favorites though are Ninetales, Vulpix too for sure, but Ninetales, Sylveon, and Mimikyu. And Ninetales, basically all 3 of them are fairies except for regular Ninetales, but Alolan Ninetales is a fairy. Oh my god, Ore! I love the Ore region. talking is good, talking bad. You know, I'm not gonna talk to Leningrad because it's clearly talking is not my strength at this time. Eevee is supposed to be an ambiguous mammal because it is the evolution Pokemon. Absolutely true. I just absolutely forgot about Eevee. Oh, Marika would have an Arcanine? Arcanine is a very loyal Pokemon, and I guess it depends on if you think that she would value the loyalty. I think she would. Maybe a shiny Arcanine. What Pokemon would Marika have? Can I fall down here? Holy shit, I can. Wow, this game's so open-ended. Wow. Having a Machamp? A Machamp? She does like buff boys. I think it's a bit of a troubling implication, though. Mesmer and Charizard? I think Mesmer would have a Houndoom. I think that would be mainly his because the dark and the fire. But then, of course, the Snicks. But the main thing about Mesmer himself is he's very loyal, right? So the dog type, like a dog Pokemon would, I think, be really appropriate. And then you gotta have some snakes. But, like, which snake, you know? See, I was thinking Seviper. But, like... Probably because Seviper's the scariest. Who in Elden Ring would have a Trubbish? No one. Because I really like Trubbish. He's such a stinker. And I want to say Ratigan, but he doesn't deserve a Trubbish. What Pokemon would Patches have? He would have a Spoink. It's a Pokemon that does nothing but bounce. And it would be perfect for kicking people into pits, I feel. I feel like it would be, like, perfect for kicking people. Like, he would have a little tiny cute pig. And he'd be like, oh my god, look at the cute pig! And then the cute pig will fucking yeet you directly into a pit. What a name, Spoink. Oh, Jesus! I did not see my health there. I live, bitch. Jonks? Jinx? Who would have a Jonks? I like Jonks better. Patches could have Spinarak and Poochyena since he's the spider and the hyena. I like that actually. I think he would be a Poochyena type individual. Yo, thank you for the sheep scream, Rob. Marika already has a Pokemon, Malekith. Malekith, he would... Yeah, pretty much, actually, now you mention it. Keep forgetting Lechonk is an actual emote on Twitch. It is? Patches have a Trickster Ghost type. I feel like he would be a Shuppet fan. I love Shuppet. Shuppet is one of my sleeper favorites. I love Shuppet. Like, don't even talk to me about Shuppet. So many people in my life have been like, why do you like Shuppet? And I'll be like, I love Shuppet. Just don't even worry about it. I love Shuppet. Oh, drop? Mod check drop? Ugh, I got so excited. So you might notice these ladies are definitely, they are, I want their garb. We're gonna farm them a little bit. Are the Diamond and Pearl Switch releases good? I'm gonna be honest, I haven't played them. So I'm not like a good person to ask. That's the only recent game I've skipped. I like Diamond and Pearl, but they're not my favorite. And I heard that the remake it's not good. And it reduces some quality of life from the original, which sucks. Dr. Pancakes, thank you for the Prime as well. Welcome back. Thank you for 2 months. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Ronnie would have a Milotic. Oh, I think she needs Milotic 100%. Very, very like mystical. I think Ronnie would need ice types. Like, no shit, right? But the main thing about ice types is they're very graceful. And Milotic is also very graceful. I think her main would be an Umbreon though. Like, I know it's simple, but like she's of the moon. She's of the dark moon, and Umbreon's the like dark moon like Pokemon, you know what I mean? They should do a remake of Gold and Silver for Switch. That would sell. Yeah, I'm a bit leery of their remakes. I'm gonna be honest with you, because they export them to other studios. At least that's what they did with Diamond and Pearl, and I think that's part of the reason it isn't good. But the thing is that Pokemon itself has not been doing great with their games and not been like treating them well anyway. So I don't know. All right, we gotta think about Dark Souls 2 NPCs though. Yeah, okay. What Pokemon would... Can Shanalot have Pokemon? The cat? You know what I mean? Sorry, not Shanalot, Shalqua. Whoops. I'm good at names. Can she have... Shalqua, can she have Pokemon, or is she a Pokemon? Do you know what I mean? Emerald Herald, aka Shanalot? Ow! Give me your... Did you see how she blew a kiss at me and it murdered me? That's what they do. No kisses! Give me your Garb, I want it. Just like real life. Smooches are dangerous. That's how you get cooties. That attack has killed me more times than I'd like to admit. Oh, I would admit it. It has murdered me so many times. Is there a way to see both Twitch and YouTube chat streams from a single client? On a chat side, like if you want to do it, apparently yes. But on a streamer side, no, because they get really, really weird about it, apparently. Like, yeah, I could, but there isn't a good way to do it. Also, I think it's like a TOS thing. Twitch and YouTube both do not want you to combine chats. Don't ask me why. Shanalot would have a Pidgeot or a feathery dragon type. I'm trying to think of like a feathery dragon. The only thing I can think of for her is Drampa, which is a dragon grandpa. That's all I can think of. Archeops? You know what? Archeops is actually really base because it's prehistoric too. Altaria! I actually like Altaria for that too. There must be a way to increase my item discovery. I just don't know if I have any Garb right now. YouTube gamers feel left out the conversation, switch over because of it. I will admit that the one benefit of Twitch over YouTube really is the chat culture. Watch Dragon Parma. I don't have that yet, I think, if I'm thinking of the right thing. You probably get it from the Watch Dragon, right? No. I haven't been over there yet. I know there's, these guys can drop the chess piece, like I think it's prisoners or something like that. Hat you started the game with. Oh, my hat! Excellent. See, I knew I was forgetting something. There is a lot of items that increase your item discovery. Hollow Mask increased the drop rate. Hollow Mask. I don't remember if I have the Hollow Mask. Activate the bonfire closer to the witches. Yeah, for some reason I don't like using this bonfire, but like, you're right, it is closer. What about it don't I like? Hang on. YouTube chat, no one said anything in 20 minutes? I mean, there's been conversation. Like, there's fewer people on YouTube than Twitch, of course, but like, there's still folks. Immediate drop. Poggy. This room gives me the GBs. Too many vases? What problem do you have with vases, huh? What if you want to get multiple bouquets? What, just because the vases are filled with poison? What's wrong with that? Rob, thank you for the giant feet. Merchant hat? This is the merchant hat, right? Yeah, right, perfect. Okay, I forgot about that one. Thank you. Okay. And yeah, we're gonna be doing this. I will not apologize. This is like my favorite gear in the entire game. Go away, fake Timmy. Oh, I was hoping it'd be the chess piece. More Best Souls, that's the canon name. It's true. It's so funny that first they named Dark Souls 1, and then its sequel, they named it Best Souls 2. That's like so weird, but like, how do they know? Do you know what I mean? The hood boosts your int by 3. Oh my god, do you think Carillion will talk to me? I got stuck. Maybe if I put on the hat, Carillion will speak to me. Like, it's a great set. It's just I use it for the aesthetic benefits. Those girls firing artillery at you? Yeah, I saw an anime about that once, about like girls with big guns or something, so this is just like that, for real. YouTube chat is cool too, skibbity. For sure, bro, for real. No, it is cool, except for the skibbity part, but I say skibbity too, so, you know, you think you can be cringe? I can be cringier. I almost said cringer. That would be truly cringe to say cringer. Hell yeah, Ohio. Hell yeah. YouTube chat just rizzed you? YouTube chat regularly rizzes me, dude. For real. That's my secret. Everyone's like, oh, who do you prefer? Who's your favorite child, YouTube or Twitch? And it's like, no. They're both great. Give me the chest. Give me the chest. Fuck, dude. They're gonna start despawning. Cringe is the new sexy? I don't know if I'd go that far, but like, I am free. Do you know what I mean? I still don't know what any of this means. You don't need to worry about what it means. Do you know what I mean? Like, what is that boy? You know what I mean? What is, fuck, what's another like stupid ass meme? Like, every meme is pretty much really dumb, right? Like, that's the whole thing. Like, how come a picture of a fox, you know, and then the text, "It's fucking windy," went highly meme viral? I don't know, but it's fucking windy, bro. Stop giving me dragon charms. I don't care about dragons. Watch for invaders. It's sweater weather in Ohio. Are invaders only allowed to wear sweaters? That boy is outdated, boomer? Yeah, I know. It's like the oldest fucking meme on the planet, but it's my favorite meme. I love that boy. I do. It's like so stupid. I love it. You have to understand, that boy, I'm pretty sure, is like 5 years old, and in meme years, that's pretty much like that's the era of the dinosaurs. You know what I mean? On God, for real, for real. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On God. I was trying to get all NPCs in Erden Chapel, but I forgot the cynical guy. That's okay. I forgive you. They're good dogs, Bront. I love their good dogs, Bront. I have to be real with you, I never liked Big Chungus. I thought Big Chungus was the stupidest shit on the planet. Like, I was like, that's not funny. It's stupid. Big Chungus is dumb. But I love moth meme. Like the moth. Remember the moth meme? Yeah, I love the moth meme. That boy is like 2016. Yeah, I said 5 years ago. And like, if you take account for like COVID, it's basically 5 years. Lamp. Yeah, the lamp. Oh, we got the skirt! I need the chest piece. It's really important. Like, you don't understand. The fit doesn't work without the... Yo, Master MPS, thanks for the gifted sub to Nascent. Yeah, we have a few folks who are on Twitch and YouTube. Multitaskers. There was one good Big Chungus meme, and it's the Shadow of the Colossus cover art edit. Okay, I didn't see that. I can see that being entertaining. The thing about memes is that they're all fundamentally pretty stupid, but it's just about like, do they make you hee-hee or not? You know what I mean? Got boomer fashion on? What, because I have my babushka hat on? Listen, when it's cold outside and your ears are chilly, I'm gonna be sitting there being really glad that my grandma gave me this hat. Give me your chest piece. Give me... Say something about it not being sweater weather after being KO'd by a sweat. That's the lame joke that sold me. Aw, thanks. That's a real secret. I tell lots of jokes that I find funny and like everyone else is like, it's not funny, but like it makes me laugh. And that's the key. Because if you keep laughing, you will outlive all the haters. You know, they always say like a laugh, you know, increases your lifespan by like 5 minutes or something. Yeah. I'm gonna be laughing and all the haters are gonna be like, that's not funny. Haha. And then I'm gonna be thriving, as they say. You know? Shadow of the Chungus. Okay. Okay, that's pretty funny. Spider crab. Wait, the silence insert whatever. It's the spider crab shooting thought lasers out of its eyes to blow something up. That's so stupid. Babushka core? Yeah, I'm babushka coring right now. But like, I'm like the Halloween costume of a babushka because I got the sexy thigh-high boots on and the high heels. I'm being a sexy already? But I didn't get the chest piece. It's okay, I'm gonna teach you a very important lesson, gamers. On what happens when you start despawning enemies. In your lane even? I'm very in my lane, yeah. I love the in my lane moisturized meme. It's very funny. Wow, I have so much money.
You've been long away. What would you like? Well, I've only one thing to provide, and we both know what that is.
I already have 24, actually. I'll buy spells. No, I need levels.
No intro.
I need levels so that, like, Carillion will speak to me. Right now.
Seek lest.
Seek lest, whatever. Okay, so I need... Chad, did I need 7 or 8 int for Carillion to talk to me? Because if it's 8, then I could just get the headpiece that I'm trying to farm right now. Playing this game on and off for the last week, I both love and hate this game for many reasons. It's a complicated relationship. I understand that. I feel that way about some games. This, for me, is an unapologetic absolute love. Yeah. Imagine if you had laser spider crab going silence Radon advocate when the DLC had dropped.
I am heading to bed. Long day tomorrow. I really appreciate you, friend. I am happy I found you, and no, you are not cringe. You are super endearing. With much love, from rainy good old England.
I'm not cringe! Thank you so much for the dono. Motek, I appreciate that. One of these days you'll be able to watch and it won't be late, but I've been starting late. Today was a late day. I'm sorry, but you know. Hey, finally someone that thinks rap is not cringe. And then I pull out like a tally board and it's like cringe has like 50 points and not cringe has 1. There we go, evening it out, gamers. 8 in, but you need the stag gear doesn't count. Fuck, really? I knew there was a reason that the thingy didn't work. Are you kidding me? Carillion's really that much of a hater. Okay, whatever, dude. Thanks for telling me, I forgot. This game, I think, I don't know, maybe, it has so many, like, interactions, this particular game. There's so many little things. That's why I can't remember everything. Don't call it a comeback. We've been cringe for years. Hell yeah. This game ugly? Honestly, like so many people have been saying this game's ugly. Like, okay, I say so many, like at least like 3 people have been like, this game's kind of ugly. And I'm seriously, like genuinely, I don't see it. I look at this and I'm like, wow, dude, this is the prettiest shit I've ever seen in my life. And I'll play Elden Ring and still think that. Because it's like you gotta go back to the era of the game. You know what I mean? Like, I've played old N64 games that blew my fucking mind as a kid. I remember I was like, what the fuck? You can play Mario 64? Sorry, not Mario, I didn't play that one. Donkey Kong 64, and you'll sit there and there's like bananas and you can run around the world, bro. And that was like mind blowing. I was like, this is the greatest shit I have ever seen. But now if I played it, you know, it would be a little, you know, dated, but I still think it's so pretty because you know, when you play, you like go back there, like you enter like that world again. Do you know what I mean? I feel like this game's only ugly if you were to compare it in a still image with Elden Ring, you know? Lingering Dragon Crest ring +1, Carl? I don't care about your jewelry. Yeah, I'm an enjoyer. Skyrim looks mad today. I remember being absolutely enchanted back then. You know what? I kind of get you. I always found Skyrim to be a little ugly though, but I think that's more of the palette, the color palette. I'm not a snow enjoyer, so that's like me being a hater. I still love it. What kind of magic trick did you... Oh, thank you. Thank you for asking, Hugo. So, you see, you might be like, oh, those ladies stopped respawning. Why did that happen? Well, you see, gamers, in Dark Souls 2, if you kill an enemy, I believe 14 times. I don't know why I keep insisting it's 14. I hope it's 14. Around 14 times, they stop respawning. However, if you join the Champions Covenant, the hard mode covenant, they will continue spawning. So you can turn off the respawning for when you're farming enemies. And that's what I did. Skyrim looks so great. Why were graphic overhaul mods some of the first on Nexus? That's an excellent point. I feel like they always are. I'm not a big mod user, but like, aren't graphics overhauls usually some of the first? I got a little cooked. It's okay. I was distracted. God, they really did give them just hot boob ladies. No, they make someone naked first and maybe graphics, but I feel like they normally do the graphics overhaul first so that you could get the naked better. Do you know what I mean? Even if you do not die and just rest at a bonfire, you can still stop the respawning after 14 kills. There's the hood. Hang on. Do not die and just rest at still. Oh, yeah. No. I'm not. Okay. So let's say I was only able to kill one of those ladies 14 times. But the other one, I kept dying to her, so she, you know, I didn't kill her. She would stay alive. Like, each enemy, if you kill them, that counts for the timer. There's the prisoner's waistcloth. Sick. Hang on 1 second. If I'm remembering correctly, that should actually increase the drop rate too. Wait, did I read it wrong? Did it say prison? I thought it says prisoner's waist. Oh, that counts as pants. Sorry, waistcloth. I thought that meant on the waist, but it meant this. Yeah, okay, my bad, my bad. It's the prisoner's tatters, something like that. Still opening the gesture menu instead of the normal menu. It's a very hard habit to break. Yeah, yeah, that's a weird one. It was too late for me. I was already getting smooched. I do love their hood. I just need the chest now. Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna look like Assassin's Creed is set in Hammerfell. I'm gonna be honest with you. As much as I love Assassin's Creed, I haven't played it in a really long time, but when I did, I really like it. But haven't they had like 80 different games now? So you can actually see the face. Do you see? We'll read the lore in a bit too. 49 out of 50 graphic overhaul introduced flora that absolutely does not belong in Skyrim. Are you talking about pretty flowers and stuff? And tropical stuff? Because, like, I would be 100% like a lore breaker that's like, just give me flowers in Skyrim and make it pretty. That would be that. That would be me. I am that person. You know what's gonna be even better? When I get this drop and you have to stare at my green ass naked character the whole time because I'm not gonna be human much. Babushka. Don't I actually look very babushka coded at this time? My god. Like, genuinely, I think I went babushka core. Didn't Shivering Isles have a bunch of flowers? The DLC was insanely awesome. One of the most colorful DLC ever, and it remains my favorite. I just love colors. I'm very simple like that. Damn it. Enjoy modding Fallout 4 to look like the Old West, even though it's very anti-lore. Yeah, I thought about doing one of those tropical Skyrim overhaul mods, even though it makes absolutely zero sense because I simply like it. But it sounded too complicated for me, so I never did it. That fashion can make a mean soup. Yeah. The thing is, though, I had to be honest with you, I've been interested in Assassin's Creed. I think I just got genre fatigued, you know what I mean? Because I remember I played up to Black Flag, and I didn't even really like Black Flag. I just I had nothing to play, and whoops. And I played it, and it was a good game, but I never, like, loved it. 3 didn't love. And then I played, I think it wasn't 5, it was Syndicate, which I think was 5. And I was pretty excited to play it because that was the first time that I had access to play it with as a female protagonist in the Assassin's Creed series. There was the Vita game, I think, the Assassin's Creed Vita game, but I didn't have a Vita, so I wasn't able to play that one. So I was like, yay. But by that point, I was like already kind of good. And then, you know, every year they've made a new Assassin's Creed, and I've been like, wow, that looks good. I'd like to play it. Wow, I like, it looks pretty. I would like to play it. And then I'm like, oh, bro, but there's already another one. You know, I just got tired of it, you know? Gee! So, like, don't misunderstand is like, oh, she slapped me with the fan. Like, I'm not, I'm not even hating on Assassin's Creed. I've sort of like been over it for a long time, but like I actually think they seem really good. I've heard good things about them. Not like groundbreaking things, do you know what I mean? But the most recent one actually seems pretty cool to me, so like I don't know, maybe I'll finally actually play. I love Black Flag. I enjoy the Ezio trilogy, but the rest didn't really captivate me. Yeah, I love like exploring Italy. I remember I played and I went to Venice with my family years ago after playing Assassin's Creed, and I remember I told my family, I was like, oh my god, that's that building. I climbed it. Like in the game, obviously, right? But like I was like, oh my god, that's this building and this is what it is. It's like a clock and it represents this, and like they built this in this era, and I was like nerding the fuck out. My mom was like, shut the fuck up, like. But I finally could be like, look, I know things. It's cool. And I love that. Like, I loved it. Because I'm, like, unsurprisingly, I've always been a nerd. Yo, did you see that roll? This is the coolest shit I've ever done. I kind of missed the whole thing in Black Flag, how like you can just like be on a horse. Like I don't like pirates or boats, so I was just like, I want to just be on a horse, man. And instead I kept being on this boat, and I 100%ed that goddamn game, but I just always felt like I kept waiting for me to be on land. But I was playing the pirate games. I don't know what I expected. We chilling with Phantom Raft today? Yeah, I'm very ghosty today. I don't really mean to be, but I'm like super ghosty. Talking shit, tell Twitch chat to pull up. You're not talking shit about Twitch chat, you're talking shit about the UI. And I think even folks on Twitch, can we agree that the Twitch UI is kind of not poggers? I don't love it either, man. With you in water, I understand I want to be back on land. Can you believe I did all the other underwater sections in that game? I did. When the sharks are coming to eat you and shit, I did all those on my own. I wanted to cry, but I did them. Like, the shark will literally come and fucking eat you. Oh, wait, why am I wearing this headpiece? Oh, shit, I did forget. As soon as item discovery. Brotherhood was my favorite. Same. Which is the one that you... Hang on. Because one of the Assassin's Creed games with Ezio was where you're only in Rome, I think? And then one is... all of Italy, like all being relative. You can go to Florence and Venice and stuff. I like the one that you can go to more places than just Rome, even though Rome's great. Assassin's Creed is just a rich CEO giving a team a deadline. That's exactly how the game feels. Yeah, but like I'm not trying to roast it too hard, because like I like the formula of Assassin's Creed, and like I'm a Pokemon enjoyer. Like, trust me, I criticize it too. Like, I'm not happy with a lot of what's going on with Pokemon games, but like Pokemon is literally, they do the same thing every time. I'm not pretending to be better than anybody, you know? I'm not like, oh dude, you play Assassin's Creed, oh, but it's the same game every year. Except for, and this is the exception, sports games. I will always talk shit about sports games, but I reserve the right. We all do as gamers. Why am I so ghostly today? Sorry, I'm gonna try to sit closer. Maybe it's because I'm holding Dolphin? Maybe it's because I'm wearing all black. That could be it, actually. Did you play Ghost of Tsushima? I didn't finish it, but I did. Revelations was the best for me. Is that the one with old Ezio? NHL 95 on the SNES is goated. Okay, but that like kind of sounds good, actually. Revelations was where Ezio traveled everywhere. Italy, Turkey. Oh, I didn't play that one. I heard it wasn't very good. And then I got it to play anyway, and then I didn't. I don't remember why. Give me the chest. Revelations is great. Well, maybe I shouldn't have trusted the GameStop employee. Very unbased. Perfect checklist open world game. That's the thing. I liked Ghost of Tsushima, but I got fatigued by the checklist vibe. And that's kind of my problem, I think, with Assassin's Creed, too. I haven't played them in a long while, but, like, I'm not... It genuinely does just feel like, oh my god, there's so many of them. I'm a little overwhelmed. Never trust GameStop employees. Next thing you know, they'll start talking about their wedding. Bro, I'm actually still astonished. I'm still like, oh my god, imagine getting married like 6 months or less after meeting someone. That is insane! Like, oh my god. Ubi got cold feet and got away from the very bizarre Desmond modern day story where you got into a VR machine and fist fought the Pope. Yeah, that was Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, right? Yeah, I'm farming the Desert Sorceress Garb. I'm only missing the chest piece, but it's my favorite piece. It's the key to the entire build. Understandable. Have a nice day. Not the latter is not cool, it's just much more common. I feel you. Yeah, like, please don't misunderstand. I actually, like, I'm not saying that it was bad. It's just, I think I got confused when they stopped numbering Assassin's Creeds. And I understand why they did, because they didn't want to make Assassin's Creed 87. But they were like, Assassin's Creed 1, or like, I guess just Assassin's Creed. And I was like, I get it, I get it. And then they made 2, and I was like, oh dang, I get it. And then they made Brotherhood, and I was like, okay, it's like 2.5. Okay, that's understandable. And then after that, I lost the plot completely. I was like, I don't know what number anything is anymore. I'm so fucking lost. Like, I have no concept. You can do that like once and get away with it. Getting away from the PvP of AC Brotherhood, I heard the PvP was really great, yeah. Literally just a sports bra? It's not a sports bra. It's not a sports bra. It's actually the complete opposite of a sports bra. It's a bustier. You want to know what the opposite of a sports bra is? Actually, it's a bustier. They are completely opposite to one another. A sports bra is designed for sports, and what that does is it condenses and carefully clutches the tatas. It's about condensing, pressing. Can you have a boobular experience in a sports bra? Yes, you can, but the general goal is to press them down and away. If you try to do some running in that garb, they'd be popping the fuck out, okay? This is not a sports bra. This is the opposite of a sports bra. It's a bustier. Yeah, get it right. We're not farming for a sports bra. We're farming for a bandeau. It's actually kind of a corset. Sort of. I think there's some boning involved. If anyone comments on the boning, I swear to God.
Boning like a corset. It's a real thing. It's a real term. Ow!
Relatable. Someone already said this, but relatable experience when talking to women.
Oh, speaking of boning.
The fuck up.
I've heard Alia's keeping some boning involved. Oh, damn, Alia? Oh, I bet she's hot. Alia sounds like a name of a hottie. Am I right, gamers?
Yo, please give me this chest piece so I can be free. Can we believe we haven't even gotten a single duplicate? This is truly Satan's farm. What was the drop percent on this? I don't know. But it's never taken me this long. Games like FIFA make so much more money than passion project artistic games. Yeah, but think about it. Like, how many people go to, like, watch, you know, like, anime versus, like, go to a museum? It's both. It's art, bro. It's just art, bro. But it's just, like, a different form of it, you know? I'm not a sports fan. I have no interest in sports games, but I'm sure that if you like sports, they are a fun way to play with your friends. Like, I'm happy that you have the option. That's great. But I am one of those dorks who's just like, why would you play a sports game when you can just go and play the sport, you know? Why would you buy FIFA? Just go play soccer, dummy, you know? 50-50 drops or it doesn't. Fuck. It's true. I like my wrestling game and that's it. Yeah, as long as when you're playing a wrestling game, you also wrestle in real life at the same time. There can be no duplicates unless you despawn them or ascetic? Wait, really? I didn't get it already, did I? Like, did I gaslight myself? No. Type of rebuttal that would have landed me on a watch list. What the fuck? Why would you play Call of Duty when you can just never mind? Okay, but the difference is that, like, sports are competitive and fun and team, and then war is bad. And it never changes. Haven't you ever experienced a Fallout? You know? Involved Call of Duty? Oh, you know, like, why don't you just go to war? Well, the thing about Call of Duty is that, listen, I am not joking, those games used to actually be really fucking good. And they actually had, like, cool history shit in them, like, for real, for real. Like, y'all ever played Call of Duty 3? My dad wanted to play that game because he's like, I've heard that you play as a Polish soldier and it's very good. That game is so good. It's so good. Like, they're actually, like, when you die, the cutscenes are not the cutscenes, they're like load screens give like quotes that are like very anti-war. Like, it used to be kind of clever, and then they just went like, hee hee, shooty McShoot shoot, and that's what like works. So that's what they did. World at War is best? Is that, yeah, that's Call of Duty 5. Call of Duty 5 also really good, but I'm telling you, 3 might be the fucking best. I wouldn't have played it. My dad really wanted to play it. I had the PlayStation, but, you know, I was a kid, so my parents bought it for me. So... the story for COD 3 was so good. It was really clever. You play as multiple different protagonists, and they're not named, they just have a nickname. Actually, a couple of them were named. But they had a nickname. So for example, and the Polish soldiers, like, were legitimate, like, Polish speakers. With Polish accents. It was really neat. I actually don't remember playing as the Canadians. I believe you, I just don't remember it. Call of Duty 2 was regarded as one of the best FPSs of all time. Really? Interact with the Polish later in the game. Man, I remember because, like, some of your protagonists don't make it. And that's the really sad part, is you get to see the different factions as you play as them. I say factions, like you're always playing as the allies, right? But there's lots of different sides. Unexpected Rainbow Six Siege stream? Yeah, little did you know I'm a secret Siege gamer. Okay, I'm about to give up, man, for real. Dopamine pew pew is better than history? Yeah, I think it's more just like a lot of games were doing really well, just being like, hey, have a goofy keychain and stick it on your gun and buy a loot box, and that's what they did. Like, whatever, man, I don't know. Yeah, dude, the COD multiplayer experience. Nicki Minaj running around killing people with a golden assault rifle. Yeah, Nicki Minaj is in Call of Duty now, and that's definitely something I wasn't expecting. Like, it's just weird. It is. Probably picked up coins you could use to increase drop rate. I probably have, but I don't like using consumables because I don't normally have to, but this is truly the worst this has ever been for me. Listen, when I'm human all the time and I'm wearing this cutie patootie set, you will understand why I did this. I'm telling you, just you wait. I'm gonna get it. And then I'm gonna become human, and then I'm gonna, every time chat's like, oh my god, why'd you spend so long farming? I'm just gonna turn toward the camera and it'll speak for itself, okay? Or, even better, I'll just be a zombie. I'll be like, silence! Silence, anti-fashion chatter! Unbased behavior! Yeah, dramatic turn to camera, you understand. God, I look like such a dingus right now. This fucking skirt does not look cute with this top. I really want to get to Earthen Peak. I really like this area. It's really cool. Gavilan buys these dragon charms for a bunch of money. What even? I'm gonna be very honest with you. I don't even know what a dragon charm is. Like, what is even they for? I don't even know where they go in the inventory. Oh, here we go. Cures poison and greatly restores HP. A rare ancient charm that is said to be endowed with the power of dragons. It is not clear whether it is a man-made creation or of some other nature. Well, those are going to be very helpful in this location, considering it's Poison Town. And you might be like, are you actually intending to use the consumable raft? And I will be like, not necessarily, but you never know. Maybe I will. 35 charms for the last set piece. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, but I will simply get it quicker than that. So, I will simply not go, I will not have to farm that much. So. Can't use them, you need them for the final boss. Rav, please, the final boss doesn't poison you. Rav, please. You don't need it. You have 50 of them. No, you don't understand. I'm gonna need them for New Game Plus. I feel like all of their games will be ruined for you after playing Cyberpunk. I hope so. I hope so. I love having a game like that. It's always such a wonderful experience to play a game that just changes things for you, you know? Witcher was like that for me. Bloodborne was like that. Oblivion was like that for me. Next drop, I guarantee it. Thank you for the guarantee. Now it's for sure going on. Is this your first run? No. No, unfortunately. I don't know why that's unfortunate, actually. Maybe because I'm sitting here farming for a chest piece. Are you joking me? I thought you said you can't get duplicates. How come I get a duplicate ring? That's my second lingering Dragon Crest ring +1. That's my second one. How does that math, huh? Son of a beach ball. Genuinely can't believe I got 2 rings. Do you think Fume Night is BS or not? I love... Oh, we didn't get out of that run. Incorrect. Okay. It's gonna be this one because I didn't kill them both. I goofed up. Wait, so you had... Wait, hang on. It's a +1 over the one you just... No, it was a +1. No. Hey. Where the fuck is it? Look! I told you! I have both a... Duplicate, Didn't know you could farm that ring? I didn't even know they dropped the ring. Glad you don't have to farm for the set in DS3. You don't, but genuinely, and I mean this is going to be controversial, but it's true. The best thing that Dark Souls 3 did for itself is bring in the best parts of Dark Souls 2. And this is when I would be dropping the mic. Okay? Because I'm serious. The best parts of Dark Souls 3 are just Dark Souls 2. I love Fume Knight. Fume Knight is one of my favorite fights in the entire series. Like, I put him in my top 5 bosses ever list. Not only do I like him a lot, but he has a unique mechanic, and I'm so excited to show this off. But this is going to be a bit because it's in the in the DLC. Fume Knight has a really fun mechanic that so far they have not used since. He hated Velstadt from the base game. He's a boss. Now you can wear Velstadt's helmet. If you fight Fume while wearing Velstadt's helmet, he will enter phase 2 immediately because he hates Velstadt. It's the coolest fucking thing they have ever done. So when you fight a boss, usually, of course, they start in phase 1, then at about 50, 75, whatever, they go phase 2. Fume Knight can go into phase 2 immediately, and it's really fucking cool. I adore him. Fantastic fight. Definitely a challenge if you go all phase 2, but a very rewarding one. One of Dark Souls 3 worst decisions, also not bringing in the Mirror Knight armor. Excellent point.
Oh, damn it, I got cooked again.
Sir Rame is a tough dude. I love Rame. I really do. That's Fume Knight's real name. Imagine the poor player that discovered that mechanic. Imagine the poor player who went on Reddit and found out that that's a mechanic, but he just likes Velstadt's helm. Bro, why is this boss so hard? I'm wearing my favorite set right now, and this boss keeps annihilating me. WTF. For real. So much is retconned or ignored, they can't really exist in the same continuity. I agree. It's really Dark Souls 3 that's the issue for that, Skyfront, like you're saying. I really do like Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls 2 is included in its canon. It's just, it made different choices. And they can exist in the same universe, but unfortunately something needs to be sort of retconned. But it's whatever, it'd be how it'd be. Don't think the Dark Souls games have a good continuity because they kind of made it up as they went along. You can totally make things up as you go along and have a good continuity, and I think Dark Souls 1 to 2 did that really well. It's just Dark Souls 3 decided to go in a different direction, and it wasn't a direction that meshed well with what they created for Dark Souls 2. It still meshes, it still does, it's just, it's not as bold. No, give me the shiny. Sir Alon is a really, really good fight as well. I don't know why I favor Fume Knight so much, really, because Alon has so much going for him. Unique lore mechanic. Fantastic arena, one of the coolest they've done. So simple, but the reflective floor, it's so mirror polished and stunning. I love Fume, but Alon is always on the list as well. That's a good one, Butters. Welcome back. Thank you for 32 months. I'm about to give up, chat. I'm about to give up. Me. Bonfire location for Fume? Definitely, but I don't really care too much about boss run-ups. Like, really. Okay, no, I'm giving up after this one. If I don't get it after this run, I'm not we're continuing the game. This is the last run. This is the last run. No, this is for real. For real, this is the last run. Don't give up.
I don't want to give up, skeleton.
One rusted coin attempt? No, I'm getting it now. I'm getting it right now. Right now. So don't worry, I don't need to do that because I'm getting it right now. Move on my way. Get out of here, Timothy. Don't. Yee! So helpful. Okay, fine. I'll try arrested coin. I'll try arrested coin. I'm not gonna fall for the sunk cost fallacy, but I might actually. Whoop. It was an accident, but I guess that's how I feel at this time. Rusted coin. I thought I had more than... I thought I had 4. Hang on. Okay, so you just like use it? Use it. I use it. Okay, okay, go, 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 go. It's like the meme of the guy digging. Yeah, literally me right now. Desert Sorcerer's chess piece. I'm so committed. All right, Comrade Borg, that's like the 8th time you said that, and I'm troubled by it. Am I right, gamers? Me when getting cooked. Man, can we talk about how this chess piece is a really nice purse on it? Maybe I don't need the chess piece. Literally? Okay. I got the hood again. But I already have the hood. I thought this was an impossibility at this time. What is occurring? Okay, is it true that you can't get duplicates? Because I could have sworn you can get duplicates. I've gotten duplicates before, no? That's not it? No! I have the hood. I'm like tilted. Which Dark Souls game is this? 2. It's in the title as well. Actually, technically, it's the best one. I have a ton of duplicates? Yeah! That's what I thought too. 1 per enemy? Oh, so because I got from one, the other one... Really? That's so interesting. What the shit? Okay, that was weird. My computer keeps opening up my file explorer, which is really weird because I didn't click it. Maybe I clicked it by accident. Yeah. Don't cook me. Nah. Respawn enemy using Champ Covenant, you reset the loot table. So I can get duplicates now. So it's only if you're like in base without the Champion Covenant. Watch Dragon Parma, I don't have it. And even if I did, I don't think I would use it because it would make me hungry because it makes me think of Parmesan cheese. Too hungry. Yeah, I actually didn't know that like the loot table is unique, so I don't know too much about the hidden mechanics and stuff. Velstadt would get bodied by... Yeah, no, seriously, Velstadt is kind of a B. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to Velstadt's OnlyFan. Not OnlyFans. Gamers! I have the Prisoner's Tatters. That increases my equipment, whatever it's called. Wait until you see this. This is such a pretty fit. Haha! Listen, at some point we're gonna continue the game, but at this time, it's not. It's not at this time. I really want this chess piece. Pyro top at home. It's a little bit like we have desert sorcerers at home. Yeah. You look like you open the fridge in the middle of the night and bite into the block of Parmesan cheese while your dude is asleep. Who's my dude? Solaire? I would clearly share the cheese with him. Oh, you look like a pickle? Well, I will have you know that many people find pickles very delicious. And as such, I read that as a compliment. Another prisoner's tatters. Oh, wow. Mesmer? That's actually a better answer. All right, we didn't finish deciding what like NPC would have the skirt again. You must be joshing me? I can't even talk. You must be joshing me right now. Extra pickled? Yeah. Too bad you can't get the mirror. I don't know what the heck they use. I always thought it was some sort of strange fan, but I guess it is supposed to be a mirror, isn't it? You look like a snack, but not in a good way. Damn, why are you talking to Gore like that? Disrespectful, truly. You're lucky. Be careful, or she's gonna like come out of the video game and like eat you or something. I don't know. You know who had their weapon featured in Dark Souls 3? Raim. You know who got Jack Squat? Belstot. Scoreboard Belstot believers. It's true. Genuinely. I actually forgot Raim's sword was in DS3. You look like a snack, but in a bad way. Devastating. Listen, Dark Souls 1 and 2 were games where you are often a zombie, and it just be like that sometimes, you know? It makes you appreciate when you're not a zombie. How long did you sit in that vat of vinegar? Okay, I will have you know that there are pickling methods that involve not using vinegar. So maybe I did that. Only one of Raim's swords? To be fair, I think we can all agree that it's the cool sword. Okay. It's the cool sword. If that were a beef jerky, not zombies. We're not literally zombies. But I mean, we die and we come back, which is kind of zombie adjacent, like lore-wise. For sure. Vanity ring is golden. I prefer the vanity crown. No, but you're right, actually. I forgot about the ring. New Raph meme dropped in Discord? Fuck. The implications of that statement remain troubling. Come on, give me! This will be the stream if it needs to be. I keep doing it. Alright, we're at 29 dragon charms. Which From Software games have you platinumed so far? My brother in Christ, I am so fucking busy right now. Like, do you understand the timeline of activities that I'm occurring right now? Okay, come on. Come on. Come on. No, I'm busy. Like, come on. I'm trying to get a chess piece. Like, I don't really care, brother. Okay, thank you. Thanks so much. I'm busy. Do you have a bra? No, I didn't think so. I'm not interested. They weren't joking. Fuck, I gotta see. They liked invaders? I'm on a mission right now. I'm busy. Don't interrupt a Raph when she is trying to... I love that meme, thank you. Like, haven't you ever been like, I'm trying to like get a pretty bustier at the mall or something, and then like someone's like, hey, do you have time to talk about, you know, your cell phone plan? No, I am busy trying to purchase a bustier. No, I don't have 15 minutes to save 15% or more on my car insurance right now. I am busy. There is a time for red-hued misadventuring, and it is not now. Damn it. A bustier. Yes. Yes. Perfectly entertained watching the farm. My sanity is slipping a little bit. It's okay. I have the platinum in Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. Demon Souls remake though, so I don't know if the original had one. I'm assuming it did. Ice rapier shitters? You won't believe it. Hugo, were you there when I got invaded by exactly an ice rapier shitter as my very first Dark Souls 2 invasion? By the Bellkeepers when I was literally talking about lore. I was like, everyone, so these are artificial creations created by the Princess of Vulcan, and then fucking like genuinely exactly that invaded me, and I was like, alright, I guess we're doing this. I guess it's time. This game contains the most epic betrayal in all FromSoft games, Jester Thomas. Would you really count Jester Thomas more than Maldron? Even though he isn't technically a traitor, he just appears friendly and therefore gains your trust and therefore feels more like a traitor. Mad Warrior set. Who's the Mad Warrior set? But to be completely fair to that, it's not called the Sane Warrior set, am I right? Haha, you know, it's supposed to try to be a little bonkery nosy. The Predator Dreadlock helmet guy? Oh yeah, I've never bothered. No, those are, no, ever. They have a really cool set, but fuck that. So how do you farm those? Jester Thomas is summoned for Mytha. I don't know. I think that might be a misunderstanding of what makes Thomas so powerful. I feel that people are like, oh, but you summon him as a friend, therefore he should always be your friend. No, he's a jester, dog. Jester Thomas is genuinely a purple before we got a purple. We're gonna have extras to give, what's her name? Rare chance they invade Bell Tower. Oh, the Bell Tower. Oh, I misunderstood. I thought it was in the DLC. Yeah, I actually did get invaded by them a couple times while I was farming the Bellkeeper Covenant. I never got a drop. She got the whole set minus the bra again. Well, guess what I'm giving Rosabeth? I'm giving her the whole set minus the bra. That's right. We spent months believing Jester Thomas was our best friend. In the first DLC, he invades and one-shots us. Okay, that's understandable. You know what? I'm gonna spend these souls. I'm accidentally farming. I don't love his longsword. Pure Bladestone was required and that drop rate was so bad. Oh, the Pure Bladestone! I remember they upped the drop rate in the remake. I remember that. Give her the extra prisoner tatter. That is literally actually my plan, yeah. Like, genuinely. Okay, I'm gonna be strong AF now. Fuck, I should have leveled adaptability. Who am I? Ugh. Foolish choices being made. Listen, I'm gonna be twinning with Rosabeth. Just you wait, except for the chest piece, because apparently it refuses to drop ever. I remember farming ears from Silver Knights. Me too. Ah, man, Dark Souls 3. When blues were actually cool. Ugh. When blues made actual sense, I cry every time. Super poggers. That's me. If I were to make like a Mario game, it wouldn't be Super Mario, it would be Super poggers. That would be me right there. Realistically, I'd probably make it an eggplant. Like a sentient eggplant that you control that's a platformer. Would you purchase Super poggers, chat? Because really all we need left now is some funding. And of course someone to make the game, but that's the easy part, right? It's the idea that's the hard part, right? The idea to make something, that's the real challenge. Finding, you know, just some individual who does coding, easy. Game developers, easy part, you know? If we can roll, I'm in to purchase it. I will add rolling specifically to appeal to the Souls-like gamers. Fuck, I knew it was happening. Every time I see I'm like, my life is over. Just... Elden Ring came out and blues just became gang squads. Yeah, it's really sad. Yeah, I don't love how what they did with blues. It just doesn't make sense with Elden Ring, but I've talked about it before, y'all know. I roast you, please respond. I genuinely was so into my Super Poggers idea, I didn't even see it, but that was very funny. I am truly roasted right now. Wowzers. I'm cooked. Wish I had the Pyro Girls fit IRL. Relatable. I like the skirt. It seems like it'd be very comfortable and easy to walk in. All right, this is the run. This is the run. I'm getting it. Okay, but for real, if I don't get it, like, in the next, like, 2, then we're moving on. You sound like that Pokemon trainer about shorts? Yeah, shorts are comfortable and easy to wear. You mean youngster Joey, of course. The prophet of our time. Threats will not work. It smells your desperation. It's the what do you call it? A Monster Hunter? The desire sensor? Like it being long with the slit in the leg. 100%. Those are the most comfortable skirts. I have a black floor length skirt that I don't know how to describe it. It like layers over top of itself. So there's a slit, but it's not a traditional slit. It like it's layered and then it separates. So it lets me kind of customize it because when I'm just standing, it looks like it's full solid. Okay, lock on. Okay, lock on. What the heck? But when I walk, it lets me actually move my damn legs. My favorite skirt of all time. I can't wear shorts with my white AF legs. You can. I promise you. I know, it might be a little jarring at first. You're like, oh dang, I sure do be pale. Maybe because you ought to be like your arms are more tan, your legs are less tan. Who cares? Because how are your legs gonna get any more sun if you're always wearing pants? Exactly, yeah. What's the percentage chance? I actually don't know. Like genuinely. Favorite From Software game of all time? Bloodborne. This one is second. Craziest tan line right now because you wear shorts outside at work all day. Have to wear compression socks go to your knee because of health issue. So are you saying that you have like super pale, like ankle and calf, and then super pale thigh, and then you have like a hyper tanned above the knee? Do characters talk in Bloodborne? They talk so much. Sometimes I wish they wouldn't. Like a tan garter. Oh boy. I love that. I accidentally gave myself an ombre, like a tan ombre on my legs, because the top of my legs, like I would sit in the sun when it got warm, but you know, I would wear shorts, but the sun would only hit my calves. Not on purpose, it just kind of did. So they got really tanned, and then I wore shorts, but then, oh my god, I got freaking kissed. So they got really tanned, and then as you go higher, it's less and less tanned. Created a gradient, it was really bad. Not sure you were farming the pyro set. The butterfly set it's where it's at. You are actually correct, but the thing is that the butterfly set, why not both, is the real truth there. Oh, no, you should always take care of yourself in the sun. I don't try to tan. I actually don't really like tanning. But the fact is that I really like the sun, and sometimes I forget to put on sunscreen, which is really bad, I know, but sometimes I forget to reapply it, and that's the real problem with me, because I'll sit in the sun all fucking day. I'll be cooking, and I'll be like, yeah, I put on sunscreen 5 hours ago, I'm fine, and then I'm fucking burnt as shit, and I'm like, fuck. Sometimes I don't even burn. I didn't mean to get a tan. I don't really like tanning. Because I don't want sun damage. I don't care. I really don't. I am an indoor gamer vampire. I don't care. I accidentally got tan though, for real. I did get crisps a little this year. Sun ages the skin. Yeah, I mean, it's also really sincerely, you know, it's not good for your skin and stuff. Like, it causes health issues down the line with like skin cancer risks. I already got like a funny mole removed from my hand, and like I'm a big indoor person. I don't get tan much. It wasn't even from tanning too much, because like I never really did. Maybe it was. I don't know. I don't know what kind it was. I just know that the doctor was like, yeah, we're gonna go have, like, they removed it, and then they were like, all right, we're gonna go get like another, you're gonna see a plastic surgeon to get the rest of it out just in case, because it was a funny mole. And I was like haha funny? And like, no, it was not haha funny, in fact. So, you know, point is, like, it can happen. It's not good for your skin, for real. I'm a big just look out for your skin, wear sunscreen person, you know? The Lantern, thank you so much for the sub as well. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying the farm. Hang on, I have a good joke. Wow, Raph, are you playing Stardew Valley right now? Because you're doing nothing but farming. Mole was a comedian? Yeah, it was funnier when I had the weird mole. And the worst part is, the thing is, okay, I learned this after. Always look at your hands and feet, because that's where like the weirdest shit comes up, apparently. Because like literally I had no idea that it didn't even look like what they said to look out for or anything. It just looked like a stain on my hand. It was weird. Literally nothing weird or crazy. It just looked like, maybe, you ever get a scar underneath the skin? Like something, you poke yourself with something and it doesn't quite heal right, and you kind of have like underneath. That's what it looked like. It just looked like maybe I jabbed myself on a pointy thing and it didn't heal right. But I was like, that wasn't there before. Yeah, you should be a toe inspector for your own feet. That's right. That's what Miyazaki taught us. Press the chat to use lotion? Like moisturizing? You should moisturize chat. God damn it, she cooked me again. All right, I swear, this is the last run. This is the last run. I'm getting it now or I'm not getting it. And that's, we're putting Dolphin down. Go over there, Dolphin. Dolphin! Hang on. Dolphin! Okay. That's right, I'm putting the Dolphin down. I've looked for drop rates for the set, and all I found is either question mark, or very rare. That's very helpful and very accurate. Pepe hands, all that time wasted if you give up. Just, okay. You're right. You're right, because like, what if I get it next run, you know? People always quit right before they're about to get the Desert Pyromancer chess piece. It's true. Don't smooch. No smooches. No smooches. Okay, one more though. I mean, this is the last run. This is the last run. This time I mean it. Okay, just one. This is, I mean it. This is it. Just, we're using a coin and that's it. Until the coin runs out. And I think they run off when you rest. I don't know, actually. No, this is the last run. Okay. All right. All right, so we're just going to have to move on. We're just going to have to move on with our lives. Wasn't the last run several runs ago? Okay, and who are you going to, like, are you going to report me or... Like, who are you gonna tell, you know? Okay, we still have the thing active, so like clearly we need to just use it until the coin runs off. No, not until my coins run out, until my coin buff runs off. How many dragon charms do I have? 37! Remember when I said I would simply not... I would simply get it? Remember when I said that? Okay, but what if we never get it and then I farm for it for another hour and then it's been fucking 2 hours and all I've done is farm for this. Okay, this is content. This is truly the pinnacle of content, is what you don't even understand. I kind of jinxed this one. I feel like I jinxed myself, but I don't believe in jinxes, so... What if you made a top out of the dragon run? Dragon charms? Like some sort of like a chainmail type situation? Ow? Slight ow situation? Yeah, I need to read all the lore. You're right. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. No, don't. Gimme. Okay, it's a dragon charm. It's okay. I need them. This sure is a stream of all time. Honestly, me fixating on something stupid and wanting it and, you know, slowly like sifting my stamina, my sanity and stamina away in order to acquire the stupid thing is pretty much how I would describe the stream on a good day. So, you know what? Yeah. This is Best Souls 2. That's right. I like how when these guys fall, they simply land on their face. It's very, like, touching. I've accidentally farmed for so many souls now. I think I still have the buff too. I have that little like green glow. Not the one green glow, the other green glow, you know? Can you believe I still have hope every time I see the drop rate? I'm like, it's happening. This is the run. Oh my god, look, I have it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I still have hope. It's so weird. Like, it hasn't been crushed out of me yet. We have done it! For real, we have it. It's done. It's done. We've done it. This is what you're here for the success story. That's right. Let's go. Oh my god, we're gonna be beautiful once I can get the ring that makes us cute. We're gonna be so hot. In fact, we're already kind of there. We're just like a specific like subcategory that some people might be into, maybe. I don't know. I really don't. Totally worth the hour and a half. Listen, we're gonna wear this for the rest of the game, so you're darn right. Stream over. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for watching. That's it. We've succeeded. Are you ready for the lore? Desert Sorceress Hood. A sorceress hood from the distant land of Jugo appears to be a plain, thin fabric, but it's permeated with powerful magic. Desert sorceresses have enchanting looks, and they use them to catch people off guard. Oddly enough, even those who are perceptive enough to realize the ploy fall prey to their seductions with alarming regularity. It's actually one of my favorite pieces of lore in the game. It's literally like, even though they know they're being tricked, they still are into it, bro. Like, what the fuck? That's weird. You want for Rosabeth now? Rosabeth, with all due respect, can get in fucking line. No, I'm sorry, she doesn't get one. What did Tanamura mean with this? Tanamura is not subtle. Okay, Tanamura meant that the people see Step on Me Mommy and they want to be stepped on.
Oh. You do?
Hello, sweet cat. Help me abandon the challenge covenant. Thank you so much. I do love this set. I actually love how they wear masks, like veils and stuff. I don't know, I just love this fit. It's so unique. I am someone who actually appreciates generally that FromSoft doesn't have like boob armor and stuff. But the thing is, I'm like, wow, it sure is nice that Dark Souls is a little bit more realistic and doesn't do the booby armor. But I also really love booby armor. So like, I'm basically like, I'm neutral. I'm neutral in this. I love both. You know, like I love chainmail bikini all the way. But then I'm also like, but I like when it's real. So this to me is the best case scenario because you have it if you want it and you don't have it if you don't want it. Isn't Benart from Jugo? Yeah, I was gonna say, I feel like I've heard that somewhere. Why doesn't Benart dress like that for real? Oh my god, I forgot to talk to Benart. Fuck, I hope he's still there. Shit, I knew I forgot something. The guy that seems Scottish and he's like a Nordic type armor. It's the typical Monster Hunter situation. Benhart gets the boy armor and the girls get the girl armor. Best fit in the game? 100%. 100%. I love it. I really do. I really love the butterfly set as well, though. He's still here.
Clearing the way was your doing, was it? Didn't think you had it in you, pal.
He's also wearing Mira Garb, though.
No. It was a pleasant surprise, that's all.
I thought the chess piece was from Mira.
Thanks to you, I can resume my journey.
Yeah, Creighton's. Creighton's is also from Mira. He stole it, but it's still from Mira.
I'm sure that we are going to meet again. I'll repay my debt to you in battle. I swear it by my sword.
Where can we summon him, chat? Because we need to summon him 3 times for his quest.
To help. I am in your debt. It's a true man who honours his debts, and I'll see mine paid. I swear it by my ancient sword.
I don't remember Benart's lore. I think we'll get it though. Well, we will. I just don't remember it because I remember being rather mystified about the fact that he claims he's of Jugo or from Jugo while wearing Mira's armor similar to Creighton. If I remember it correctly, and I could be wrong here, I think he's basically a mishmash himself, both in terms of his garb. I mean, his moonlight sword that he wields, and he claims it's a family heirloom, it's not real. It's not the real moonlight sword. Do you know what I mean? He's kind of this interesting character for that reason, so the fact that he doesn't match could actually be a part of it as well. Could be development hell, but the thing is, I don't really... Okay, this game struggled a bit, but the game is so fantastic with his lore generally that I think that we can try to... What the fuck? Oh my god. That person loaded in funny. Look at all the life in this game. Anyway, this game, I want to give it the benefit of the doubt because there really is so much phenomenal lore. Genuinely. So, you know, I don't want to just be like, oh, it's probably because of this, because there could be other explanations for it. The fact that he's wearing armor that doesn't match, the fact that his storied sword isn't really... Does he know it's a fake sword? I also can't remember, unfortunately. We're just going to have to do some of these quests because I don't remember all the lore off the top of my head because there really is so much in this game and that makes it beautiful. However, I'm just going to use the restroom and then I'll be right back, gamers. And we'll actually play. I'll be right back. Hey, hello. Also looks like a giant open-faced From variant, his helmet. Yeah, I don't remember his lore, but I remember it being disjointed. Like, I remember being like, wait, why is he wearing Mira garb? Could be just the type of character he is. Okay, so... I don't remember where the ring is that we get that makes this look pretty all the time. I feel like it's in Dranglade Castle. The fashion ring. Messmer's soldier set is just Kale's armor with a different helm. Mira's also supposed to be inspired in Spain, I think. Maybe adjacent to Jugo? Could be. Oh, I remember. Wait, we gotta... I remember the tomfoolery. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm ready this time. We are... Nope, no. Okay, am I... And then I do this? No, then I do this. There we go. Okay. I'm getting confused with how to two-hand. Not the room again?
You thought we were out.
Why did I click lock on? That was such a rookie mistake. Okay, come on. Body slam the freaking lizard. I want all three of them, so here we go. Bellkeeper model was going to be used for NPC accompanying Lucatiel. I didn't know that. Neat. Alright, this is worth it, even if it's annoying, just because these guys have really neat... well, not really neat, but like we get a lot of upgrade stones. Like the regular kind, but they drop other ones. No falling in the pit. You know what? Fuck it. You think I won't follow you into the pit? You think I'm, like, scared or something? I have no fear. It's an it's an unfortunate facet of my life. Like, I really should, but I don't, is the thing. Man, playing online is kind of ruining how this place is supposed to feel like a hellhole where you can't see, because all I see was all the other people died. This isn't scary at all. We're getting the last one, dang it. Yeah, poison is really fucking strong in this game. I actually like it. I like how it makes it a threat. Very much. Castle by the embedded for the ring. Oh my god, I remembered right. My brain was saying castle with the embedded, so that's friggin' sick. Okay, it happened again. I can't believe I overshot it. It's the same thing is occurring again and again. I truly feel like we're back to farming. Oh no. Truly. We are, oh god, what's the guy who rolls the thing? We're Sisyphus, man. We're Sisyphus. We finish rolling the boulder up the hill just for it to roll all the way back down. Do you see our book has some cool trivia like that? Really? I am galled. I am galled by this lizard. You know what? Fuck it. I don't care. I don't care. No. I don't need that one. That's not for me. I don't need that one. That one actually drops some dumb stuff that no one needs, actually. Fun fact. Oh, you guys really suck at aiming, huh? I have the art book, but I must not have that version because I don't have much text. It's like a little mini one. I really like it though. It's really cool. I'll probably find it. And has Shanala as a kid, which is really neat. It's part of the showcase of the fact that it was supposed to focus a lot more on time travel. Let's try getting it from this angle or something so it doesn't keep falling to the pit. Oh my god, did it work? Okay. At last, she's done it. All right, let me go over here. Break, please. Break, please. Break, please. Thank you. As they say, work smarter, not harder. That wasn't smart, but it's because I thought there was an opening there for some reason. I was confused with this one. So we might come back because I remember there's some neat stuff here, but it's kind of a maze. So we might come back when there's no poison because there is a way to get rid of it. But for now, we'll just YOLO. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. We'll do a once over because I don't remember everything that's in here, but really it's not too bad. These, ow! These guys are cool, if I can show them off. They have actually a dark sign on their back, just like we do. Interview at the end where the designers, including Tanamura and some others, explain things and ideas they had. Really? That's so neat! This is Scholar, yeah. Oh my gosh, someone asked a long time ago, sorry, I forgot to answer, whether I prefer this or Scholar, or Vanilla or Scholar. I've only played Scholar. I know, I'm one of those, so I really like Scholar. I love this game very much, but I haven't played Vanilla, so I can't give you a comparison. Unfortunately, from what I understand nowadays, because I played this game for the first time about 2-3 years ago, it's harder to find Vanilla now, from what I understand, so Scholar really is the one. So if you're looking to play this game for the first time, you're probably going to play Scholar. I'd love it, so. Altar of Sunlight. Looks interesting, doesn't it? This is pretty much the same statue as it was in Dark Souls 1. The broken statue is just a little bit clearer, but it's so interesting how, while something's changed a bit, they had the concept of the Nameless King for quite a bit. Gesture. And one huge benefit of this game is that you get to praise the sun gesture pretty easily. It is really hard to get in Dark Souls 1. In fact, I don't think I got it in the end. I don't think I joined the Sunlight Covenant. Or I didn't complete the Sunlight Covenant. I really like the covenants in this game, and there is lore within them, but it's a lot of online stuff, so I don't know how much we're going to do for the Loreathon. But one thing I will say is that the rewards for this particular covenant actually gives you Solaire's gear, his, I think it gives you at least his helmet, if not his entire set, and his sword. And what's interesting is it appears, because of course Solaire is the Sunlight Covenant figure from Dark Souls 1. It looks like over time his legend was almost deified to the point that he became like a hero. Rather than just a human, he was borderline deified, but not quite. Like, he is not the god of sunlight or anything. But sort of what I talked about with the fact that these characters, like, this game is entirely about humans. It's referencing Solaire throughout this entire covenant. Ah, it's a ring. Sun Seal, Covenant Ring for heirs of the sun. Worship of the sun, now a lost belief, was once widespread amongst great warriors. Members of this covenant can leave their golden signs to be more easily summoned to join brethren in jolly cooperation. But it's not just like a little wink wink, this is Solaire. It's very much... Basically, the rewards are Solaire's garb, showing that he's become a legend of this this covenant, despite the fact that the gear itself doesn't give you any particular reward. I think it literally says that the garb is like normal, but it's become imbued or something. Yeah, look at that dark sign. Pretty massive, huh? Ow. compared to ours. You can see it there still. Oh my god! That scared the heck out of me. Completed the covenant farming the enemies that drop sun metals. Yeah, we might do some of that. I obviously don't mind farming, but it's gonna be quite a lot, so... Don't understand why someone would want to play vanilla. Vanilla does have... Oh my god, he died to poison. These things all have poison inside of them, so you have to be really careful breaking them because you will get poisoned. And that includes the enemies. They have a dark sign, the bad guys? Yeah, or the big guys. Yeah, they are... It's in the same location. They're just hollows. Yeah, like, vanilla did have some changes, and some people... Or I should say, Scholar had some changes, and some people prefer vanilla. Nothing wrong with it, really. So, for example, the use of Fragrant Branches of Yore, there was a lot more statues blocking the way. In Dark Souls 2 Scholar, and that sort of limits your progress. You have to map it out using Fragrant Branches of Yore as a major point, and if you don't like that, you don't like that. Also, some enemy placements were changed. So while I've only played Scholar, and it's probably the only one I'm going to play, like, I can understand why some people would like one or the other. I did totally ask for that. Too bad. I don't remember exactly where the bonfire is. I don't. Man, I like Earthen Peak, but I'm having like a brain block as to where I'm supposed to go. But I'm probably close. Yeah, there apparently were less enemies too. So if you're playing right now with nothing else to compare to, you're probably going to play Scholar, and you might like it, you might not, but I don't know, I don't really... Like, I'd like to try vanilla at some point, but I'm not that bothered. Because I like it as is, so, like, I'm good. I meant to do a jump, but I was waiting for him to get out of the way, and I got a little too excited. I lost traction. Oh my god. Whoops! Did the you can only touch bonfires to get the invisible weapon ring? I was never good enough to not die. Yeah, no, I'm not getting those. I'm not getting enough of this game. V fancy spin before the dive? Yeah, I was doing like an Olympic thing. Nice job. Thank you, Lyko. I appreciate your positive feedback at this time. We did meet Vangarl. Not his body, because I don't have enough fragrant branches. It's such a bummer. I simply don't remember. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh no, I'm getting cooked. Earthen Peak is me. Wait, there's a second one? Oh right, that guy. Earthen Peak is mean. He's Reen. No, I met Vangarl, but the Fragrant Branches of Yore, I just simply don't remember where all of them are off the top of my head. I normally just play and acquire them. So we'll probably do that this time, same as usual, but yeah, I don't remember where to go. And that area requires a lot of them, so we'll just leave the souls. I don't need them. Okay. All right, just wait. We're gonna do it so good this time. The best part is we didn't even need to jump. Like, we didn't. That was a me decision. It's literally just a staircase. I don't know where the jump came from in my head. Look at you, baby.
Still on the road, are you? Sorry to have burdened you so. This is for you, by way of an apology.
Ring of Steel Protection +1.
I found my thoughts growing hazy. My memories are fading, oldest first.
Oh, wow.
curse is doing its work upon me. I am frightened. Terribly so. If everything should fade, what will be left of me?
I think Dark Souls 2 captures more than any other game, in all seriousness, like this is like real lore. We've been talking about it, about the loss of memory, loss of identity, what being hollow and undead truly means. And like the whole idea that it's sort of like experiencing dementia, but one part of it is how frank Lucatiel is. She's this great, brave warrior, but she's also scared because that's what it's like. It doesn't matter how good you are when something like an illness ravages the body and the mind, like you lose parts of yourself and you can't fight it, and how horribly trapped you can feel within your own body. It's absolutely devastatingly sad and very well done in this game. It presents this concept very well, and this game is like Wonderland, like Alice in Wonderland, but with a dark side to it as well, because yeah, you're here and you can, you know, make things better for a time. You can consume some souls, you can acquire some souls, and you'll keep yourself as a human rather than just becoming a hollow somewhere else, but you're still going to become a hollow no matter what. There is no escaping this curse.
I had an older brother. We learned to fence together. He became the most decorated swordsman in all of Mirror. I never even compared to him. In fact, I never beat him. Not once. But then, one day, he was gone. Lost without a trace. Now I'm certain that he was taken by the curse.
Didn't they basically improve the gameplay? With Vanilla to Scholar? I don't think they changed anything like that.
Hear my tale. My brother must have come here, too. Soon I may forget even about him. If only someone... My brother. Soon I may forget.
Her brother does invade us, yes. If I remember correctly, this just gives you healing. Chad, am I remembering right? This just gives you like a healing puddle? No, it doesn't, because there's no puddle. My memory is telling me this one is not important, but I could be wrong. Let's double check the surrounding rooms. Start a From psychological horror narrative. Yeah, It's always been there, but it's never something that's been focused upon. Yeah, I don't remember. We're just going to use this one. Oh, okay, good. This is an item. Then never mind. Poison bite ring. I think we'll replace this for now. Increases poison resistance. The similar, oddly disturbing design of these rings suggests a common source. Whoever the master craftsman was, he clearly knew his trade. Takes off her hat at the end of her storyline? She takes off her mask, but it's not at the end. Nice, okay. She gives you her garb, but that's sort of the end of every questline. They just give you their clothes. It's really sad because if you complete her questline, you find her right before her brother invades. And she has an ending very similar to Eileen's in that it's very ambiguous. Like, it's probably not a happy ending, but it's nonetheless probably the happiest it's going to get. Oh god, these mushroom guys. No kisses. Okay, I love these things. Take a look. So I'd be like, wow, this place is quite a lovely aesthetic. Very green, very lovely. They're people. The lamps are people. Now, I have to do something really cool during this boss fight. I'm not going to do the boss right away. But I want to show off something that is so charming about this little dingus. We'll use iron arrows because I have like no arrows. All right, is it this? Okay. Okay, just making sure I remember how to use bow and arrows. There we go. Oh, Jesus! Yeah, my brain was saying it's a trap, but I didn't remember why. These guys have no heads. Well, let's not worry about them just yet. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's too short for me to punch him, dog. Wait, wooden arrows don't work? Is that... really? I was just not using them because I don't have any. They don't work? Well, okay, well that works out then. Okay. I know there's a mimic around here somewhere. Ah! This happens every time. I'm like, okay, it's not a mimic, but it's a trap. What a conspicuous bloodstain? Oh, would you believe I didn't even notice it? What happened? Oh, you're too short. I love this game. The traps are so effective. I'm only laughing because, like, I could actually imagine what he went through because it's pretty much exactly what I just went through, except I managed to panic my way away, you know? We, by the way? Oh, I overweed it. I definitely overweed it. I kind of forgot. Dark Souls 2 has a very long jump, very distant. You don't get a lot of air, but you get a lot of distance. So you kind of have to compensate for that, you know? Weed too close to the sun? Yeah. Relatable. I was listening to... Okay, I'm having a moment. I was listening to Outer Wilds music today on Spotify. Oh my god, that game, I don't know what it is with the music. Like, the music's phenomenal, it is, but the way the game is designed with the music, the way it slowly builds and just, oh my god, I got shivers, dude. I freaking love Outer Wilds. What do you mean poisoned? Ugh, whatever. YOLO. Oh, perfectly weed. As all things must be. Alright, you might notice this. That's a fucking trap, so don't fall for the trap. Oh, fuck. Take that. Oh, Jesus! No! I forgot about the second trap! Ah! It's really funny to laugh at the guy who gets hit with the traps, but it's not so funny when I'm the one getting hit by the traps. Actually, it's still pretty funny. That's actually the most classic DS2 shit I've ever experienced. Ah, my god, this place is freaking chaotic. We're never gonna get to Iron Keep at this rate. Oh, for fuck's sakes, bud. You really took up the whole bridge, huh? They lure you in with the obvious traps so you think you figured the trap out. It is that, don't get me wrong, it is. But a big part of it for me is not that I think I found the trap, it's that I want to see the guy suffer because I hit him with the crossbow. Do you know what I mean? Oh fuck, I didn't even get any momentum there. Like, for me, it's not, haha, I'm too smart to uncover the trap. It's, I want to see him get riddled with arrows. You know what I mean? Like, it's very much like a violent impulse within me. Yeah. It's not cleverness. Did you play Outer Wilds on stream? I did, but the VODs are, like, I think I saved them. I might just, like, upload them. I know. It'd be really late, but, like, who cares? Because, like, I do what I want, you know? Yo, Ethic, thank you so much for the Prime resub. Thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Enjoy your new butterfly. Kobe. Ebe. Ow. I know throwing things is when you're supposed to Kobe, but like I figured that like I can be the basketball. Do you know what I mean? You survived the terrifying DLC. I'm so dumb. I'm actually the dumbest human alive. I fucking triggered the trap and then I forgot her. Oh my god. This is not my finest moment. Hey, but I lived, so it's fine actually. The character name proves ever true. What do you mean? I forgot. Where's my name? Does it not say my name? Oh, there she is. Okay, the fact that you see the body and then the face, doesn't it kind of look like that? Like the memes with like 3 wolves or whatever, where they're like all layered on top. That's how I feel right now. I forgot. Okay. Jesus. There's more. Don't try to fool me. I know there's gonna be like another friggin' stabby dingweenie around the corner here. You think I was... Oh, I knew it! That's right. Get punched, dummy. Okay. Okay. Oof. Oof. Alright. Now this cannot... Surely this cannot be a trap as well. Surely. It's definitely trapped, isn't it? Okay. Alright. False sense of security. Alright, we're good. This place is Sen's Fortress, but good. How dare you? Because, like, Sen's is also a great area? It really is actually a lot like Sen's Fortress. This, Earthen Peak feels really unique to me. Like, it does. I don't know what it is about the mixture of biomes. Because it's kind of poison and kind of trap, so kind of Sen's, but kind of not. I don't know, it just feels really unique. It's a metal one. It can't be a trap or a mimic. That's definitely not true, but like I almost feel like it could be. Holy shit. No, you don't understand. I've tried so many times. Oof. We've done it. Okay. So look carefully here. Probably to alert you of this. Hang on. So the reason these guys are put into these pots is because they are food. And what's great about food is that you can feed it to the boss. I don't remember how to play. Chat, how do I fire arrows? I forgot. Fuck! I don't remember the buttons! Wait! Best boss in the game. I actually really like him. He's like a Lord Walrus type individual. Did I not put the things on right? Oh, I should hurt him. You're right. You're right. I gotta punch him a little. Hang on. Just making sure that I didn't like make a goof him up. But I'm pretty sure I didn't. I think I just forgot the button. I don't remember. He's a very large walrus type individual. Kind of cute though, honestly. Like adorable, large, rotund. Troublingly tonguey. Okay, but I actually don't remember how to fire arrows. I am so boggled. Is it R2? It's gotta be, right? No, that's... Oh, now you aim! Oh, fuck, it's L1. There we go, there we go. So we free the guy. Okay, so he's free. Look, look, look. He launched the guy. He launched him. Yum, yum. Go on. Have a little schmacko. Yummy! He licked him first? Oh, because you don't lick anything that you eat? Okay. Alright, Mr. Moral High Ground there. Oh, he rolling! Oh, good God. No, no, eat the boy, eat the boy, eat the victim boy. Yeah, I noticed he didn't heal. I thought he was supposed to heal off it, but like he's... Oh my God, he's not hungry anymore. Holy shit. I got a little greedy there, I did. I might be in danger. Oh dear God. Anyway, so the gimmick of this fight, he's very much kind of a weird fight. I really like him because of his funky lore. I might die legitimately. I've been fucking around a lot. And I forgot how to play the game. His lore is that he was a guy who wanted something really, really bad, but he couldn't have it, so he instead became a demon. He's kind of a fight where he wriggles around and then you punch him and or hit him, so he's not exactly the most like memorable fight, but even with a fight like this, there's still a cool gimmick, and I love that for this game. Like, I love how this game does that. So many people don't know that you can feed him. Gotta get grabbed by him? Well, we saw him grab other people. Good enough for me. Oh, dang it, I forgot to read this. That's my bad. So this is right at the end of Huntsman's Copse, the Skeleton Lord's soul. Soul of a skeleton lord who reigned from deep within the Huntsman's Copse. The old Iron King commanded the capture of all undead, but those charged with the task were overcome by the curse. Use the special soul of the Skeleton Lord to acquire numerous souls or to create something of great worth. We have to actually go to the Colosseum as well, now that I think about it. I forgot. People talk shit about DS2 boss arenas, but they have more going on in them than Elden Rings. I mean, really, I'm gonna be honest, I don't normally hear people talk shit about the arenas. I hear them talk shit about the bosses. I like this game's bosses quite a bit. I really do, but a lot of people are just like, eh. And to be fair, this fight isn't memorable because of much about him himself, but there's something about this idea that you're in this like poison area and then you fight this strange warped creature that you can feed people, and then you read this: soul of the covetous demon that devours all things, eating is an expression of desire. There once was a man whose deep affections were unrequited. He transformed into the covetous demon, which only made him lonelier than before. And we'll eventually find who he was coveting. And there's something about the way this is structured. Like, I love it. It's so weird, but this is about want. This coveting is wanting, it's craving, it's desiring something. He is someone who wanted something so bad that it turned him into a demon. And that's kind of what's interesting about this game, is a lot of the creatures we encounter are transformed. It's still people. It's all about people. Good and bad. Little things like this that make DS2 special. Yeah, there's a lot of charm. Oh boy. Earthen Peak, baby. So this place, I can't believe I never thought of comparing it to Sens. It's such a, to me now, that's such a clear comparison. But I think what's interesting is that despite these mechanisms, this was not created for the sole purpose of testing a human by the gods. This was created for something else. And part of the mystery is finding out why they made this giant windmill and why they put poison everywhere, why they're containing it, why they're transferring it places. It's really neat. Enemy in DS2 is the same moveset as Radon. That would be Vengarl. Yep, we're gonna find him. He's just hidden behind stone statues. I need to transform them out of stone statues with a rare item, and I don't have enough of them yet, so. DS2 really does have a lot of these charming little things. More than others. Like, it honestly, I think, has the most charming little things, but, you know, I think that makes me, like, love the game even more. All right, Rosabeth. We're gonna give you the pretty fit.
Hello again.
Not the hood though, because I want to see her cute face. And then you can have this, because this is the best I got. There you go.
I'm always here, so come and see me when you're in town.
She's got Desert Pyromancer at home. Like a magical girl transformation. Cute! Honestly, doesn't she kind of look like Nephili? Like, not at all? Really? But, like, maybe? Yeah, now she's had to be, like, so embarrassed about walking around with these rags, you know? She's so happy about it, though, I'm sure. Kind of looks like Jabba the Hutt. Kind of does look like Jabba the Hutt, yeah.
How have you been?
She really does. I think it's just the fact that the chess piece makes me think of Nephili's. Okay.
Be safe.
Is she really tall? Oh, no, it's just uneven ground. Okay. Nephililu. Alright, so Carillion, I'm still too dumb to talk to him.
You've been long away. Well.
Oh, we gotta go to the Huntsman's Copse again, because I forgot about a whole area and a boss, for that matter. Don't really know what to buy. Oh, Malin, we can buy some stuff from him. Or, better idea, life gems. We're getting to the point where we have a lot of Estus, but still.
Thank you.
I still want to forget about this area because there's some really sick lore over here. So it's over by... I think here is the best location to go, but I don't remember. Like, I don't remember exactly where to go to get to this area. So the reason that I figured that the old Iron King was doing these undead hunts is because that's a massive part of his lore. He really... Oh, I went to the wrong place. Ah, it's whatever. He really hates the undead. Of the kings that we know of, he was the most cruel toward them generally. He wasn't the only one. Undead were never popular. But when the lore talks about a monarch hunting them or killing them or imprisoning them or whatever, it tends to be linked to him. I'm not sure who is controlling the Bastille. Oh, wow. That's where it is, I think. Who made it? We don't know, because that would have been around Strade's time, which we don't find out about. Or before his time. Oh man, these guys are so quick. But as for who's controlling it currently, I think it's probably the old Iron King. And it's not just because he hates the undead. It's also because of the location of the Belfry Luna, linked to the Lost Bastille. My theory is that the old Iron King, before he was the king, before he was old and before he was the king, was the Prince of Ven. And he was in love with the Princess of Alkin. Alkin was maybe linked to the Bastille, just because that's where the Belfry Luna is. So that would suggest a link between the areas. The princess built it there to kind of be like, hey, I love the prince, hee hee. So we don't see anything else except for that location. Now, they could have just tacked it on, but I think there's enough there to draw some links between the areas. Because the Bastille is to imprison undead. But we know nothing else about the ruler there, as if they're no longer there. And what would prevent... What would create a Romeo and Juliet situation? Well, death. If the old Iron King loved someone a great deal and then lost them, whether it was to being unable to marry her due to a political marriage requiring him to marry someone else, or whether she died, either way, it humanizes him. And since he's one of the only monarchs that we hear about in base game, I think that there's enough evidence to suggest that there's more to him. These guys kind of suck, by the way. I should have pulled them a little carefully. You'll notice we get whips, and they use whips. These guys were for capturing and then torturing prisoners. Also blood war noises. Yeah, they basically are torturers. You'll notice all the folks here who are straight up chained. To these pillars. Yeah, this is like it's one thing to take undead and put them in prison, and it's one thing to torture them like this. The worst part of this is undead, we know they don't choose it, it just happens to them. But they are very much scapegoated. You notice this guy has a really cool red aura? So this is introducing you to one of the PvP mechanics. I'm probably going to die to him, though. Oh! This arena that we're getting close to is one of the PvP covenants. And when you level up in this covenant... Ah, dang it! Fists are a really hard matchup with great swords, really, in my experience. I don't really know how to use them in a PvP adjacent environment. He just roll canceled to something? Yeah, NPCs in this game, any NPC invader are able to sort of break the existing rules of the game. It's not necessarily the best solution, but in order to have them compensate for not having a human brain, they basically made the NPC invaders and NPCs in general like OP as fuck. Like genuinely. They have longer rolls, they have more iframes, they ignore stamina, they can do like lots of weird cancels. They basically break all the rules of the game. But it makes them more challenging and more punishing, and I've always liked that. Oh, great. Maybe I shouldn't have run. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't have run. Oh, no. You know what? But yeah, so the guy has a really cool red glow. It's not just incidental. They added a covenant that gives you a glow when you succeed in the covenant. Like when you it's like a dueling covenant, I believe. I didn't really mess with this covenant too much, but if you win a certain number of duels, you get, it's like hundreds, you get a red aura, and it was kind of meant to be your reward. And it's so cool, and I'm so bummed they haven't done anything like that since. The closest is Elden Ring, where they give you that like oh my god, you guys really follow me all the way here. Another great example of Dark Souls 2. I'm dead as fuck. Oh my god, how many of you game? Yeah, Dark Souls, they will follow you to the ends of the earth. I actually didn't realize they'll come all the way here. Oh, I just saw that. Yeah, those little things require a bit of digging to appreciate, while DS3 Elden Ring wow us upfront with the scale and epicness in the design, especially Elden Ring. I just don't think it's a one-to-one comparison, because Dark Souls 2 also has the wow scale, if you ask me, as much as possible for a game from this era. I feel like it doesn't focus as much on the vistas. Like, it doesn't have... Anor Londo is a good one in Dark Souls 1, where you first get there and you're like, wow, you know? But this game, I feel like the wow comes from this continuous... the scope, how it just keeps on going. Do you know what I mean? Oh, I went the wrong fucking way. Oh, Fashion Covenant, how cute. And by covenant, I mean human looking. All right, I took a wrong turn, but I'd like to what, presents? What the heck is this for fashion? I don't remember. Wait, isn't this what makes me pretty? It is! Yo, let's go! Thanks, Remy. Oh my god! Gamers, the run is saved. You can stare at the screen safely now. Are we looking respectfully? Hang on. I gotta do an emote. I forgot how to emote. Look. Come here, chat. Thank you. You want to beat me up now? That would be fine. Hot? Yup, that's the desert pyromancer garb. It's very push-up. Hey! Hey! Thanks, Remy! Ah! God, I'm surrounded by a bunch of nerds and then presents. That's the Dark Souls 2 community right there, baby. Oh my god! It's Speedy! Drive-by ringing? Honestly, I've gotten so much. I remember when I was doing PvP in this game, I was trying to get the platinum, and I kept getting invaded or invading people who were in the community, and they were just like, "Here, have all these presents." I got the Black Murakumo and all the cool special weapons. My character was decked out thanks to PvPers. I was like, hell yeah. Fashionista. Wait, what's over here? Oh, that's just another path. Okay. The Bell Covenant invasions? Yeah, remember that one guy we probably made actually quit? I don't feel bad because it was funny, but I genuinely think that someone may have given up on Dark Souls 2 PvP that day. I was genuinely a gremlin. And it wasn't just me, I was a gremlin, but I had backup as a gremlin. I'm actually shocked how much like actual PvP we've gotten today. Like that was just a present, but like, you know, actual PvP. I still look at that clip occasionally. That was so mean what we did, but it was also really funny, so it's okay. Wow, it is not fun to be whipped by other people, actually. I prefer to do the whipping. Crazy, crazy stuff we learned today. Getting through this is gonna be a little bit of a nightmare. No, no, don't write that down. You know what? Joke's on these guys. I am gonna trick them. Just watch. Go, 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 go. Okay. I'm gonna regret this, but it's okay because I can't think that far in the future right now. Go, 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 go. I want to show off this cool boss fight because all the Elden Ring folks are gonna be like, what? And I'm gonna be like, yeah. Genuine appreciation for genuine appreciation for DS2 and its lore. Yo, glad to hear. Welcome in. Using whips might be perfect for this look. I've actually used whips in Dark Souls 2 before. Are they still coming? Holy fucking shit, dude. I'm getting heckled. Okay, okay, okay. It's okay. Watch this. I swear I clicked the jump button. I did. I did. That was it. It wasn't me. Man, gravity is the worst. Whoop. Was that the trick? Yeah, that was the trick. That was on purpose for sure. No, I'm gonna do the jump and then they're all gonna fall into the pit or leave me alone. But no, I've used whips before. I did a New Game Plus whips run. I decided to make a build that was centered around poison. So I wore the butterfly set. Yo, Tivo, thanks for the gifted sub to Twitch. Maybe they'll come. Maybe Twitch will notice me. Wow, thanks so much, Tivo. I appreciate the support. Poor Twitch, like seriously? It's really kind to give Twitch some nice emotes. Am I right, gamers? And your ad-free viewing, that's true as well. Anyway, I was gonna use the butterfly set in New Game Plus, and then I was gonna use the 2 whips that poison. And I had no genuine idea that this was apparently a very meta PvP build for a time. But I made it, like, without knowing that. So it was a little funny. Okay, go, 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 go. Are you joking me? Why? I keep trying to get, like, a runway. Like, I'm like, we gotta run a little. And I'm slipping! I am slipping! Who put oil on this bridge? I'm never gonna make it. We're gonna make it. I want to show this off. I'm telling you, it's really cool. It's just very hard to get there. Okay, let out my anger a little bit on that hollow and let's go. You're gonna see why Dark Souls 2 is the best Souls. Miss the Dami Mommy build? I wouldn't know. I wouldn't say it's a Dami Mommy build, if only because like I was wearing like a bright yellow and orange butterfly set. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that you can't be a Dami Mommy and be orange and yellow. I just feel like that's not like the standard garb. Do you know what I mean? Like if there were a uniform for being a Dami Mommy, which arguably there kind of is, it wouldn't be those particular cues. I'm dying to poison. Good night. I'm alive? Okay, it wasn't poison. It was just them hitting me, huh? Was it bleed? I can't believe I'm alive, question mark? Okay. This time, I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna show off the cool jump. No, kill this guy quickly. Oh, we can. Oh, we can. We gotta fish for backstabs. No, give up, give up. Actually, never mind. I feel like the strategy is a little bit to backstab fish because, like, you can do a lot of damage and not get hit as much. Oh, Jesus, they're coming. Okay. 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 We're gonna make it. Okay. You can't jump, can you? Can you jump? Oh my god, did it work? Oh my god! It fucking worked. They immediately became stupid and or went home. Oh my god. Disappointed about the lack of I live bitch. Probably because I haven't been living that much, to be honest with you. Like, to be completely honest with the situation. There's been a lot of I died bitch. Do you know what I mean? Oh, good swing. Good swing. Okay. It was a prank. Get over it. Like, I wasn't even that, like, serious. Whom's the fuck? You guys came back? Okay, see, it's a very common problem. Do you see? It's very easy to happen. Oh, fuck! I can't kill him! I don't know how to use fists! Ah! He's coming! Move! Okay. Fuck! Ah! I actually, for some reason, thought that there'd be an invisible wall there. I don't know what game I've been playing that I thought that there would be like a protective barrier there. I can't defeat this man. He's too powerful. He's so strong. You can tell by his aura. He's a robust PvPer. I'm having a crisis. Don't poison me, please. Well, you escaped? You know what? You're right, actually. On a silver lining type perspective, we absolutely freaking made it. Yo, get out of here, huntsman. Yeah, check out that tool. It's like a pitchfork from Diablo or something. It's like evil, very evil. That was perfect. Yeah, I'm very good at falling off the map. It's a talent. Oh, I thought that'd be a backstab. Why did I think that would be a backstab? Like, why? You are literally just bones. Get out of here. This is not your fight. Oh, shit. I could just skip the red guy, but I need to defeat the red guy. And if I need to use the power of gravity to do it, I'll do it. Gravity has taken me out upteenth, like a number of times, upteenth times, so many times. I will use it against my largest foes. He's literally gatekeeping me from PvP right now. Slaughtering noobs? Well, I guess we're safe then, because I'm definitely not a noob. I just look like one. I hear some mysterious shuffling behind me. Surely it couldn't be slaughtering noobs. You know what? I will fog wall. I will do it. I will freaking do it. The hardest experience of my life right now is this freaking bridge. The bridge that has taken away everything from me. Come now. Come, other red man. Oh, Jesus. Okay, but like, you can't come here because I'm not a noob. Why are you being so silly about this? Oh, she lived! That time it wasn't my fault. I had some help this time. Giant seed? I'm really not gonna waste a giant seed. My plan initially was to just fog wall him, but I thought it'd be funnier. Perhaps gamers are too shallow to fully appreciate DS2. I personally feel like if more people gave this game an honest try, they would find some charm. Some people will still not like it, but some people don't like Dark Souls. Some people don't like Dark Souls 3. Some people don't like Bloodborne. Do you know what I mean? So I definitely think that if more people played it, they'd have a better time. Miserable Invader, it's okay. Honestly, I'm not too bothered. Like, that's part of the game. If I was to, like, if I'm going to get spam invaded by someone, then I'll just, you know, go offline. But so far, it's just been the usual experience. This game has a really, really robust PvP community, and it still has organic invasions a decade after release. That is a good thing. Have they been, you know, veering in the direction of sweaty? Yeah, for sure, but that's okay. I'm not too bothered. My only problem is if I'm getting stream sniped to the point that they're clearly following me, which hasn't been happening so far. That's fine with me. All right. All right, I want to try to lure this guy off the bridge and see if I can't cheese him off. Come. Problem is these guys run away. I was hoping they'd fall. Yeah, I'm trying to use gravity in my favor. Exactly. Problem is these guys have so much, like, I guess, poise. It's really hard for me to, like, get in close to do a punch. Oh, Jesus. Ah, no! Just run. Just run. Okay, okay. Just run, just run, just run, just run. Where's the hole? I can't find it. Okay, okay. Stand here. Stand here. Okay. Heal. Okay, their pathing's good. This is bad for me. I don't really know how to use the fists. Like, I'm enjoying them when I can just start punching. But I think I'd like to start looking for another weapon. I'd like to try the bone fists when I get those in the DLC. But, I don't know. I think I want to try like a standard sword thing with a little bit more range. Something that I'll be a little better at. Because right now, I can't even handle the NPC invaders. Ouch. Woo! It seems his pathing might be too good to fall into a pit. Even if I stand right here? Oh, damn, he's too smart. See, I'm the only one in danger on the bridge then. Ow. You know what? I have thought about parrying actually in this game because I don't think I've messed with it too much. It could be fun. So not a shield, but parrying with a shield. I really do like this animation though. Isn't that so spicy? Like if it wasn't beating my ass, like I'd be so impressed right now. I mean, I'm still a little impressed, but I'm also like, I refuse to just ignore you. Like you need to decease, okay? Oh my God. Ultra Greatsword Pommel Parry? That is so many cool words. Oh, fudge. Oh my God. I'm glad they show off the aura thing. That's really cool. All right, so now we're in this with no S's, but that's okay. Let's do it. Whee! I love this fight. It's so goofy. Huh. It's some sort of executioner's chariot. Horse noises. People run. He's coming. Ah! 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 No, get out of here. This is my... Am I punching the wrong way? I definitely am. I'm so dead. Dang it. I got stuck in a corner punching. I love this fight so much. It's literally the chariots from Elden Ring, but as a fight. And oh my god, I love them. I literally wish this was more... This was a bigger fight. And then they made Elden Ring, which uses these guys prodigiously. Those are my favorite things in Elden Ring are the chariots, because they're just like this, but rather than being a rather short, kind of gimmicky fight, like once you figure out what you're doing here, it's not too hard. I don't know, it's just so freaking cool and fun. I really like what Elden Ring did with them because they made them more of a threat. Because here the fight, yeah, it's a threat, but once you figure out how to knock him down, he's not a threat anymore. I hate chariots. I love it. Yeah, so this is yet another thing that is straight up taken from Dark Souls 2 and put into Elden Ring. I haven't commented on the name. Undead Purgatory. So this is another way that apparently the old Iron King would handle undead. The light, oh my god, is coming. Is that the same horse sound from Zelda? Oh my god, there's a fucking other one. No! I didn't see that one, unless it came back to life, maybe? Bro, I can't show off how cool the gosh darn chariot is if I keep getting hit by skeletons. Am I seeing her butt crack? No, that's just my, underwear. She's got underwear on. It's under there. How do you know if it's not taken from Elden Ring and put into DS2? That's true. What if the developers of Dark Souls 2 actually copied Elden Ring? That's a good point. Have we considered that? Like, why is no one talking about this? Fuck, I got poisoned, really? Oh no. Director of this game was recruited for Elden Ring. Yeah, Tanamura directed Dark Souls 2 and then proceeded to co-direct Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring with Miyazaki. And while I have my issues with Dark Souls 3, that shows how OP and great Tanamura is. Oh my god, no. No! It was the poisoning. Everything went awry with the poisoning. Fireman bosses get a bad rap, but the chariot's concept deserves to be taken further. It's so cool once I can actually get to the damn fight. Power gear isn't lewd, it's functional. Pyromancer needs ventilation? No, it's just lewd, but I love it. It's cute. I don't need any copium. I'm proud of my choices. It might see a little crack, but I think it's more just like her back muscles, you know? I don't really think it, I don't really see butt crack. Ow. Damn, the garb is distracting me. The weakness of the chariot in this game, as of the executioner chariot, is that it's kind of squishy and easily defeated once you do the gimmick. In Elden Ring, they are a complete menace the entire time. Look how intimidating that shit is. Oh my god. I hear Epona every time I hear that horse. I can't. You're not intimidating. I'm sorry. You are Epona. Hey! You! Now I remember. He's bringing all the skeletons to life. Bitch, you... No, you're dead. Okay. Look at the use of the light to tell you when it's coming. Oh, shit. Ugh! What? Nani? Oh, well. Like, I love this. Okay. I don't love being trapped by skeletons. But that's a part of the video game, baby! Let's go. I think I wasn't in enough, maybe. That one, I am a little troubled by that one. I don't know what happened. You don't understand? Quiet breathes through her skin, so she needs to wear a bikini in a war zone. Yeah, but the other guy who's a sniper and wears a full ghillie suit, no, he also breathes through his skin, but it's okay because no one wants to see him naked, so they don't do that. Yeah, okay. It was a little bit of a bad hitbox, but I love Dark Souls 2. I accidentally L2'd, I apologize. Yeah, my main thing about armor, I'm a very... I like when games do not have unrealistic sexy armor. Like Dark Souls generally tends to be like not like that, which I like. But when Dark Souls does do it, the armor looks the same on everybody. There are armor changes in Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Like there are, it looks different on girl and boy, but it's pretty minor stuff. Like it's not anything too crazy. It's just like aesthetic changes. But if a dude were to wear the Desert Pyromancer garb, it would look pretty much the same. I think. I've never played a male character in this game, so I don't know. Is quiet breathing through the skin a real... I'm dead. You're not immune in fog walls. Like, I knew that, but I thought I could outrun them again. They're so vicious, these guys. Is quiet breathing through the skin a real thing? Yeah, it is. It actually is. I don't know. I haven't played the game, but I do know about that one. Wait, is it not Kojima? What? Rolana's set looks great. Yeah, Rolana's isn't like boob armor. It is a little though. The only thing I'm curious about with Rolana's set is it actually like based on a real set? Like, is that something real? I don't know enough about real armors. Did a good Kojima impression with that one. That's such a Kojima thing to do, I feel. The one thing about Kojima is he's the type of director, from what I understand, that is very horny, but he pretends that he's not horny. And I can't respect that. I don't care if you're horny, dude, just be real with it. You know what I mean? Like, the Nier director, who's like, I wanted to make pretty ladies in lingerie. I'm like, hell yeah, brother. Feel that. I'm free. Doesn't apply to Miyazaki? Oh, Miyazaki is blatantly horny. Just for feet. And lore. Oh, baby. Go, 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 go. Okay, we're safe. Move out of the way? Excuse the fuck out of me? Run, 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 run. I'm gonna push it because it'll be fun. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, I'm so scared. Okay, run, 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 run. Run, 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 run. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. The controller is vibrating! Look at it, it's like a fucking ghost horse. Like, sickest shit I've ever seen in my life. You! There it is! Pull the lever! Pull! Close the door! Oh no! He fell. And now it's just a ghost horse. Sick design, huh? Yo, skeleton, this is not your fucking zone, okay? Get out of here. Like, you're really harshing the vibe here. Get out! Ow. Conjoined horse ghost? Kind of ghost, probably a bone golem. Like, probably... I wonder, it very much seems like a they're doing what they did in life type situation. With the executioners. Because these are basically the Skeleton Lords Part 2. In many ways. $90,000, yay! So I wonder if they are sort of just doing what they did or if they're reanimated. Could be a bit of both. Soul of the Executioner's Chariot that holds control over the undead purgatory. The chariot was created only to torment undead, and it took the form of a horrendous mad steed, a window into the soul of its master. Likely the old Iron King. The thing is, it's kind of different from his usual stuff. So this could be the game sort of being like, yeah, all the hunting is done by the old Iron King, but it also could represent how he changed his style as he developed as a ruler. Old Iron King commanded the capture of all undead, but those charged with the task were overcome by the curse. And the Skeleton Lords are also a boss in the Huntsman's Copse, which is why I link the two. Maybe another experiment by Aldia. It's definitely possible. But I don't... Aldia is not the first creator of golems. He's not even the... He's not the only and he's not the first. Is Allfather Lloyd referenced in DS2? Not that I remember. A lot of those old names are lost to time, though. But I could be wrong. Okay. So, I mentioned that this is a PvP Covenant area. By the way, check this out. Unique statue you only see here. Wielding a scythe and tipped scales. Look at this effect. Like, I know it's like a little framey, but like just imagine it not framey. How spooky and cool. And then there's this guy!
What is it? Oh. You trot along home. This place won't be any fun. Not for you. What is it? Oh.
Why are you being such a hater? Is it because I'm a gold? Well, fine. I might actually have to... Wait, hang on. I think there's a bonfire up here. I could be completely wrong here. That would have been bad if I left it. Normally the Covenants have bonfires. Hey.
What is it? Oh.
Yeah. Wow, look at... He takes one look at me and thinks I'm not a fucking PvPer? Huh? Lana's boob armor is quite tame compared to some Eastern games. No, it's not about it being boob armor. It's about, like, FromSoft tends to research their garb, especially their armor, and it's based on real stuff. So I just want to know if it's, like, a real design or where it came from. Secret above the staircase.
I knew you.
I don't remember that, actually.
Don't waste mine.
Lest.
Let's get more vigor. I'm gonna leave my covenant as well, because I think that could be part of why he's being so mean to me.
Oh, you do have a touch.
I don't remember though. Maybe I have to be human. Shimmy around the pillars, something minor though? I don't know what you're talking about. Maybe I never found it. Form the shape of the body beneath was typically ornamental as is less effective, but it was made. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of armor that wasn't actually used. And in Dark Souls, we pick up lots of armor that straight up says it was ceremonial garb or something, but we can use it as armor, right? In, we wear like pure gold armor in Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, and that would not have been very effective in reality. Gold's very soft.
What is it? Oh.
Dang it! I don't remember. Oops. Maybe I have to be human. Maybe I have to find more of the dark. Be my friend. See, I might notice this guy's one of the little guys. You can't see his face, but he's likely one of the bell keepers. Only after you successfully invade someone? Something from invading. Oh, a token of whatchamacallit. You get them in the game, though. Token of spite. Okay, okay. So now that we've done this, we'll just have to come back. I want to finish Hade's Tower of Flame. I should be able to handle it now, hopefully. You spread misinformation about Lana. You gotta be really careful. Like, I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying you gotta be really careful about anything you read on Reddit. Like, in general, but especially lore stuff. Like, especially if you're gonna be like, yeah, according to the Japanese, they're married. You gotta be careful, dude. Reddit is full of garbage. Great discussion, but you have to be really careful, especially when people are like, hey, I speak this language fluently. I can translate it for you. Like, okay. I am untrustworthy. Historical examples about some armor which had quite large bellies. Interesting. God, these guys are tough. You know what? Punch. Ow. Punch. No. Punch. 17 credits in Arabic. I got this. Hell yeah, bro. But no, it's like, if you can't confirm something, is it a big deal? It's lore. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not the end of the world, but a lot of the time people will post something that they have no idea what they're talking about, but they'll be very confident about it. And that's often how it spreads. Not malice, not someone being like, hee hee, I'm gonna spread some misinformation today. Just straight up someone being like, I think this is the case. I am so sure about it. And then they post blatant lies. And someone sees it and they're like, bro, I saw this really sick Reddit post with like 10K upvotes. It's gotta be real, dude. Someone would have corrected them if this were wrong. A lot of misinfo and stuff isn't even like meant to be a trick or a prank. It's just someone confidently incorrect. I've seen a lot of it for, heck, Dark Souls 2. So much like, oh, like Miyazaki hates it. He's embarrassed about it. He wishes it weren't made. He hates sequels. But then you ask about Dark Souls 3, like, no, Dark Souls 3 was him fixing with Dark Souls 2, bro. Because I love Dark Souls 3, bro. You know, stuff like that. Some of it is straight up, I didn't like this game, so I'm gonna make up reasons that it's bad objectively when that isn't the case. There's no objective with liking things or disliking them. HC6 lore videos and posts drive me wild, but it wasn't malicious. Yeah, it's tough. A lot of people take a misunderstanding from an experience that they had and then they carry it forward. PvP is a big one too. In Elden Ring, you know, I have a lot of PvP videos of Elden Ring up on YouTube because I did a lot of PvP for a while there, and a A lot of people were very confident, but wrong. Okay, we're gonna run. I think I can make it. Famous last words, famous last words. Run, 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 run. We're running. We are running. We are running. Okay, we made it. Woo! It's a Drake! We're breaking his toes. Oh my god, Hate Knight? Why? Oh, fuck. Why did he do the fly move? Wow, look at that reflection. Oh, how beautiful. But yeah, no, I did a lot of PvP videos, and there was a lot of people who didn't understand PvP, but were very confident about its mechanics. And it drove me crazy because I knew that there would be people who would be looking at these videos and they would see it on Reddit and be like, oh, I saw it, so it's got to be true, because why would people lie? And it's absolutely, completely incorrect. Never said that DS2 is bad or a mistake. That's just people being weird. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's people putting words in his mouth. Absolutely. Yeah, I landed in water, so it's fine. If this was Sekiro, I'd be fine. So I kind of got unlucky with that move. So yeah, he'll hit this guy too, which is helpful for me. That is so unfortunate. Unfortunate. I feel like another thing about Dark Souls 2 is it's really hard to run past enemies because they keep on coming at you. And it's good, but bad for this. So I do have to kill some of these guys a little bit more. I can't just run. But no, the big one for PvP is misunderstanding how you match with people, for example. So this one, people would see me do an invasion, and I often show the build, and I'll show like the level and stuff. But if I don't show it, I'll put in the description, or both. So I'll say that I often did PvP at the level 70 range, +5, +12. That was my first PvP range for quite a while. So that means that I'm level 70. And my weapon is, my special upgrade is +5, and my regular upgrade is +12. So if I went above +5 or +12, I would no longer be in that weapon matchmaking range, and I would get different matches. Your matchmaking in Elden Ring is dependent on level and dependent on your weapon upgrade level as well. So you can't be level 10 but have +25 max perfect weapons and invade level 10s at +1. Unfortunately, there were a lot of comments saying you are level 300 invading level 30s. Blah, blah, blah. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. You can't do that. You absolutely can't. They were very confidently incorrect. And I think that's the worst, because lore, okay, there's always some room for discussion, but straight up not knowing mechanics is another thing. Zero damage to the Hate Knights there? Yeah, these guys are really tanky. Admittedly, these guys are a lot more chill if you do this before Dragon Rider. But before Dragon Rider, it's hard as hell, so... Okay, I can kill this guy real quick. If I can just get an opportunity here. Oh, shit. It's slow and steady because even if we just defeat them, they will eventually stop respawning. So that'll help us. It's slow if we have to do it like that. But it's something. Beano canceling with certain swords could sonic people into 3-hit combos. Yeah, that sort of stuff I do not know. Or the amount of people who were watching me fight Radon and said you have to switch to a shield build because there's no way to beat him without one. Like the amount of people who were saying that, I was like, no, go away. I don't want to fight them with the stupid shield. I want to fight him my way. And I hated that fight, but I still wanted to fight him my way. A lot of people became convinced that you can't... Oh, shit. See, that's the problem. If you don't just start running. He, Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Ooh! I can't believe we made it. Okay. We could still lose here, but I'm gonna do my best. Where's the health bar? Hey! I normally come here a lot sooner, so this is really good damage. But they're YouTube way, and there's nothing wrong with it, just to be clear. It was just like the... It's the, you have to do it this way. Like, no, you really don't. You never have. You never, ever need to do it any particular way, you know? Okay, so take a look at this really cool shield. It depicts what look like 2 serpents with whiskers, just like Frampton Koth, that are attached at the end. One is dark and one is light. We see a similar ring in shield in Dark Souls 1, but it's still really cool. A shield decorated by intertwined dragons. The black and white contrast depicts the ebb and flow of the fate of all living things and the serpentine dragons that watch over the march of time. The bearer of the shield will be blessed by great fortune in battle. So this increases your item discovery. I didn't have it at the time. But this is another sort of 2 sides of the same coin, Frampton Koth. It's an actual really cool, subtle depiction. Right there. So on the right is probably Koth with the dark. And then we see potentially the dark sign, potentially an eclipse, sort of, with one half being light, one half being dark. But still they're attached at the end. It's a really cool shield. Really cool lore. Really wanted to parry Radon to create more openings. Turned out to be a great strat. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. There's so many different ways to do it. To do any fight. Just a thing in this community? Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I have to tell you, the whole, like, you have to do it this way is a rather rare thing I've only encountered in very niche situations in Elden Ring and in Armored Core. Also niche. There's been a lot of, like, you have to fight the boss with this build. You have to use this, which is very strange. But other than that, generally, like, people are, you know... in my experience, pretty chill. Okay, so this is... this is something to explain. Yeah, I'm just gonna show you what this is. Oh, damn. Old Dragon Slayer. God, this song goes so hard. Huh, isn't that the dark? This is the closest I would argue this game gets to fan service from Dark Souls 1. And this is an interesting one. This is one of the things I would argue is a bit tough to discuss because of Dark Souls 3. The beloved ring of a dragon-slaying knight strengthens thrust weapon counterattacks. After many years of use, the ring's face has worn down, but close inspection reveals an engraved lion. Soul of the Old Dragon Slayer. The Old Dragon Slayer is reminiscent of a certain knight that appears in old legends. Use a special soul to create numerous souls, or to create something great worth. This is either Ornstein or someone wearing his armor. Could be it's arguable which it is, but when this game came out without Dark Souls 3, the general consensus was that the Ornstein that we fought was an illusion. You cannot shatter the illusion in Dark Souls 1 without defeating Ornstein and Smo. So reminiscent implies it's not him. That the entire game, though, kind of does that. Is it them or is it not? That's sort of the entire concept of this game. Before Dark Souls 3, there was always this idea that Drangleic was Loreathon, that it's a place, the same place that has changed and changed and changed until it's completely unrecognizable and no one even remembers the old name. Dark Souls 3 did away with that, but when this game was all we had following Dark Souls 1, there was very much this concept of, I say like I was there, I wasn't there, but I can sort of compartmentalize. This idea of we will never really know, and the game kind of played with it. In DS3 is just the armor? Yes, but the problem is that we find out why Ornstein left. And it's possible that this was Ornstein. If this is someone taking Ornstein's armor and wearing it and just being a human who uses the dark rather than lightning, which is associated with the divine, then how can he also have found the Nameless King? Because in Dark Souls 3, it's basically we find out that Ornstein apparently left to find the Nameless King. We don't really know exactly fully why he did. There's different interpretations that we can read into, but he could either be gone and have left his armor and someone else takes his armor and, you know, we get this iteration. Like, they can't both be true, is what I'm trying to say. Armor being stripped of the gold plating. So what's interesting with that too, Ornstein's armor is not super gold. I always associated with gold, but a lot of it is the lighting when you fight him in Dark Souls 1. It's not super bright, vivid gold. It looks more so, but this, it's not quite as silver either. It's almost in between. But what's interesting is a lot of Ornstein is the lighting that we see him in too. Reality breaking apart and folding in on itself. Yes, yes. It's just, this is one thing that's a little hard to reconcile. Because, okay, let's give like different examples. Number one, enjoy the theory that Ornstein from DS1 was an illusion, but DS3 definitely threw a wrench in that. I argue that Ornstein being an illusion is confirmed in Dark Souls 3 because we know he left. And we also know that we have to defeat him in Dark Souls 1, so he would have had to have left before we defeated him, ergo he was an illusion. Here, it's a little ambiguous what happened. But in Dark Souls 3, it's pretty clear, like, we did not fight the real one in Dark Souls 1. But, okay, so let's say Ornstein left, and then he became a dragon slayer outside of Loreathon, as he is here, and he sort of kept, because we fight him near Dragon Rider, which is different from slaying dragons, I guess. But still, like, what if this is like another, it's still the same guy, but he's actually a human and now he's become corrupted by the dark or something like that. We don't know too much about what Ornstein is, but we know that Artorias had no dark in him, which is part of why he couldn't face down the abyss. So the assumption is that Ornstein is the same, but it's possible. We also know that even pure radiant beings can become corrupted by the dark. So maybe that's what happened here. His armor tarnished and became stripped of its of its gold color, and he uses dark because he's corrupted by it. But then we don't really have evidence of that in the soul itself. It's a pure soul, suggesting that this is not something corrupted by the dark, because we do see souls in this game that are corrupted by the dark. That implies that whoever this is using the dark, not corrupted by it, which would suggest that they're a human. It's possible that Ornstein and Artorias and all of them are actually just humans, but the lore of Dark Souls 1 points away from that direction, and that they are something different than human. So it's one possibility, that Ornstein is now sort of decrepit, a little faded, and now he is able to use dark. And, you know, he's just... It's him, but it's not him at his full power. But he's still around somehow. The other possibility is that he died, faded like everything else, and his armor was taken by someone else, and they don't really know who this is. They don't have a name anymore, but he's just the old dragon slayer, and he wears the armor and takes on that identity, because there is this idea of who wears the armor becomes that character and sort of follows in the footsteps. And he has the ring and he has the armor, but he is not Ornstein, because Ornstein's gone. But if that's the interpretation, Dark Souls 3 doesn't make sense. So I think it has to be that he's faded and he's here for some reason. Maybe this is sort of where he went before he ended up where he ended up in Dark Souls 3, but then we can't kill him, or he can't end up where he ends up in Dark Souls 3. It's a bit weird. But then again, another thing with this game, this exists in Dark Souls 2, souls don't die. They simply lose their form and then can come together again. So we've already seen that a little bit with the Lost Sinner. She followed in the footsteps of the Witch of Izalith and committed a sin involving fire. We don't know everything about her yet. In fact, we're only going to know some pieces. But it's possible that she truly does possess the Witch of Izalith's soul. And in New Game Plus, we literally get her soul from the Lost Sinner. This suggests that it's not literally the same being. They are a separate being, but whatever's left of the Witch of Izalith's soul has taken over this person, become a part of her, and has influenced her. Similarly, we get Seath's soul from a character later on in New Game Plus. They slowly went crazy and became self-destructive, very much like Seath did. So they're a spiritual successor to Seath, but also literally get Seath's soul later on. So it's still possible that it's a bit of column A and a bit of column B, basically. And then once we get into different universes, time collapsing on itself, I guess it's possible that both are true. But Dark Souls 3 throws a wrench in a couple things. This is a little hard to explain with the context of Dark Souls 3, but in its own context, this is what's left of Ornstein, basically. And then we have this freaking absolute nerd. He won't talk to me. I'm just going to throw that out there right now. Or just Jack the Dragon Slayer. No, this is basically Ornstein from what we can tell. That's JMPS. Thanks for the large emote. Some native Latin American pre-colonial religions would perform festivals to honor gods. It was believed that by wearing the mask of the god, that person, mortal and common though they may be, in that very moment became an embodiment of that god. Could be, yeah, I wasn't going that far, but like that is very much a possibility as well, that maybe the soul is within the armor or something like that. It wouldn't be unheard of. Especially since this entire game is about souls coming back. In Dark Souls 1, we collect the 4 Lord Souls, and we either link the flame or we choose an Age of Dark. And eventually, no matter what we choose, a cycle will begin again. No matter what, our choice ends up not really mattering too much in the grand scheme of things. But we had those 4 souls. We won't keep them forever. Eventually something will happen to us. We'll go hollow, we'll die, we'll be defeated, and our age will end, whatever happens. But those souls within us become freed again. And though they are fragments, they can eventually become stronger parts of a whole again. This game also focuses a great deal around Manus, his 4 daughters, but they aren't literally his daughters. They are 4 parts of his soul split off from the whole. When he died, his soul became 4 parts, and each one of them had their own identity and aspect. So this is very central to the entire story. The endless cycle, not only of light and dark, but of souls strengthening and weakening, strengthening and weakening. So, yeah, let's talk this. Oh, wait, bonfire before I do something stupid and forget. You completed Elden Ring DLC. I sure have. Yep. That lore is mostly covered. I'm sure there's still things I don't know about Elden Ring, but that one's like mostly done. The Blue Cathedral. So this is the most intact part of Hades Tower of Flame. It's almost entirely whole, unlike the rest of it, which is completely annihilated. So was it restored or was it simply kept better? But this is the only part that's left. This is the Blue Cathedral. This is where the blues hang out. And these guys, these are actually cool blues. They do some cool stuff. I mean, I still think they're stinky, but mainly because that guy's the Covenant leader. They punish the guilty. Haven't been able to play the Elden Ring DLC yet. Very excited. Oh, definitely do when you get a chance. We're not talking about it too much yet, so you shouldn't have to worry too much about spoilers. Oh, sorry, just checking plushie stuff. New plushie? Figures. I don't like figures. I care about plushies. Okay. He will talk to you. He will, but he won't, like, talk to me.
Transient being. You have obtained proof you are worthy of joining our order.
Oh, I forgot.
You may call yourself one of us, and are free to plant your roots in this garden of the gods. Be proud. I, Targray, do proclaim from this day you are a Knight of the Blue.
I have a token of fidelity, so he thinks I'm cool.
Rejoice and bask in your new honor.
Okay, fine. So, like I said, the blues conceptually are pretty neat, but this particular guy sucks because he's a stinky cleric type individual.
You are no longer a mere vagabond. You are now a guardian, a Knight of the Blue.
This is how people who talk about blues in Elden Ring
Knight,
sound to
take
me.
this.
Like when they're like, I'm a blue because I believe that invaders must be punished. This is exactly what you sound like when you start talking like that.
Wear
Like, please
this
don't.
ring and shine light upon stone. Then you will hear the voices of the Blue Apostles. Listen for their cries of help and repel the malicious invaders. This is the proud work of the Knights of the Blue, the way they elevate themselves to a higher plane. I'll provide what you need. You may visit me at any time.
God, it really is beautiful though, right? Like, this vista, this view, the immensity of it. I love it. It's so gorgeously, unapologetically blue. Imagine seeing this in reality. Nothing but like bits of ruins, a civilization 75 to 80% sunk into the water, still seeing the amazing ruins of what's left and imagining what this place was like. Like, it's so beautiful. These high and mighty nerds talking about gardens of the gods. He does look really cool, but he's such a nerd. Anyway, that's it here. So normally when I come here, I do not have a token of fidelity. So because I have this, he's like, wow, you're cool. But normally he's pretty rude. Calls you transient being. I mean, he still does that, I guess, but you know, it's bit less of a dick about it. Loyal to a fault, even when their city began to sink, they refused to leave. It's really interesting. I love the line about, Jesus, Spearhead Knights. I should have just teleported home. I wanted to explore this pretty land. It's pretty telling that everything else is destroyed, but the cathedral is pretty much untouched. Like, I feel like that says a lot about their priorities. And then he says this garden of the gods, but like, it's pure stone. There is no garden here. And I know that it's like, it's symbolic. It's not a literal garden. But it's such an interesting phrase, considering, wouldn't it be better like monument to the gods or something like that? Because a garden is a place where things grow and nothing can grow here. This land is dead, completely dead. And they still hold on to it. Witch's area was bigger? Yeah. I wish there was a little bit more to Hade's Tower of Flame. I don't even know who Hade is. This is likely meant to be a either like a monument to the gods or straight up a lighthouse. I mean, it is a lighthouse. I'm not even saying we need to know who Hade is or anything. I actually really like the mystery. There's a lot of that in this game. They don't tell you who is who. They don't tell you much about them at all. We just hear a name with no context. Kind of like in Dark Souls 1, the Painted World of Ariamis. Who is Ariamis? Oh no, he painted a world. That's it. That's all we're ever going to find out. And it adds this allure. Who's Sen? Who built the fortress? I don't know. We'll never know. I love when they do that, but there's always this like, who are you? I want to know more. The lighthouse is the most detailed roof in the series. Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Those who keep the blue ring on to troll hosts and give invaders refills say aye. Okay, you're based. But the problem is, it just sucks, man. Because when a blue comes in, for me, 99% of the time, they're being a dingus. So I'm not ready for help, you know? So sad. Oh my god, I've had this for how long? Oh my god. And an Estus upgrade, didn't even know. Just looks pretty, no lore. But like, that's enough.
Bearer of the curse, seek, lest this...
Bearer, seek, lest. Yep. This. Leveling only what's important to me. So, I don't know where to get a token to spite, but I'll just have to remember when I get one to come back to the weird guy, the little guy. I miss Covenant rings, too. Ring of the Blue Sentinel Covenant. Join this covenant and wear this ring to be automatically summoned to the world of Blue Apostles, who have been invaded by dark spirits. The ring is engraved with the crest of the Way of Blue, symbolizing the dignified oath to protect each world master from dark spirits. They don't remember anything else about it. It's just associated with the gods. They don't even have the dialogue of vengeance being mentioned either.
Activity we are these days. I'd forgotten how much comfort a little companionship can bring.
Aw, bring some sunshine to his life.
Once I'd lost everything, but now I am grateful for what you have taught me.
Aww.
It is very little, but please take this.
I actually really like Salden as a crestfallen, because he's not bitter. Like, he's not angry like Dark Souls 1. He's not aggressive. He's not like trying to ruin you. He's not trying to make you stop and give up. He's grateful for the little that you are able to do.
Have you seen that pit, that gaping hole in the earth? I don't know what it's like down below. Besides,
all right.
May you find peace on your journey.
Hi, little guy. Token to spite in the well? I like to go there. I know I could get down there now, but I really, really like going there when I have Laddersmith Gilligan. I like to do that. What happened to Control? I forgore. I did forgore. I forgore on Thursday. I'd like to get it set up. I'd like to try maybe this week. I just wasn't feeling well yesterday, so today I'm definitely getting better, but I'm like a little oofed.
I knew you.
So I do what's easiest, and also frankly, every time I play Dark Souls 2, I get completely addicted to it. I get super hooked. I love Dark Souls 2.
I knew you.
I was so excited to play it yesterday, and then I was like, oh, I feel so bad. Can I reinforce? Because that would be really helpful, honestly. Okay. Up to chunks, and we don't really have that many. We only have 2. Wait. We have 3, sorry. We could level these up each once, but the problem is, like, I really would like to try a different weapon. These are great, but even a little bit more range would be very helpful to me. Didn't I pick up something really cool for strength, though? I'm trying to do either strength or quality. Something I can power stance to show it off, but I really don't know what's a good or cool or neat strength weapon. Maybe a hate spear? This is pretty cool. Oh, but it's mainly dex. Not even close. We'll have to wait for now. Let's buy some stuff from... Oh my gosh, we might actually have new armor from Malin. I totally forgot about him. Recurring theme in DS2, people utterly defeated, but yet somehow finding a way to continue finding little victories.
Take a look at my wares.
Very much so. It's very hopeless, but also very hopeful. There's always a thread of hope in this game. I think that's what another thing that makes it so intriguing. No new armor sets. Okay.
Thanks very much. Do come again.
Bandit axe, best axe. I don't know. I like Santier's spear, but I've already used that before. Back when I didn't know what a blue was, I would get pulled into people's worlds and watch them if they gang people, didn't join in. You basically got invited to like a party full of drugs and you were like, but they told me to just say no. Good for you. Don't fall into peer pressure. Tower stand straight swords is cool?
There is something greatly comforting about that flame. It seems to fulfill something...
Okay, Kale. You really do be just staring at the flame? Alright, let's go to Earth and Peak a little bit more. So ganking is a drug? It is. It's a gateway drug. If you do a single drug a single time, you'll actually die. You'll get addicted and die. It's true. No. Drugs are safer than ganking. I'm kidding. Wait, this isn't right. No, I'm in a different area. Hang on. I keep calling this place Earthen Peak. This is Harvest Valley. I have a bad habit of doing that. Harvest Valley to Earthen Peak. And what's fun about Harvest Valley, it's another great name because normally when you think of like Harvest Valley, it once again, harvest, you know, plenty, growing things, beauty, and then we see it and it's just filled with poison. Excuse the heck out of me? Where did you come from? Headless ass marionette. Stardew Moon? It really does sound like someone's trying to make Stardew Valley and Harvest Moon at home. So this is a weird thing. I genuinely am not sure what the purpose of this is to this day. When you pull this lever, it moves the bowl up. And it lowers a different bowl. I feel like I have figured this out and then forgotten best I can do is that you don't roll into the poison or something else gets I don't know. It's just a thing. Love they put the world map in Majula. Yeah, it's neat. They were planning on making a map a decade before Elden Ring. They did, but they, you know, made a map kinda. They added a cartographer NPC, and all he fucking does is stare at a map that someone else made and go, wow, look, there's lights. Wow. Look at those lights for the entire fucking game. I love it. I do. It's a little trolly. It's a little mischievous. Oh wow, you're so cool with your flips. Oh my god, there's another one. Oh fuck. Hey, stop. I want to pick up the shiny. Oh, do you notice how I have footprints when I'm all poison and gooey? Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Original placement had a spear guy on the side of the room and you could shoot the bull. Ah, so this is the other side of it. There's someone else here though that I might want to introduce us all to. Oh wait, I want to do this first. Oh no. I think I can make that, but also no, but I had to try. This happens to me every time. I'm like, oh no, I can totally make that. I think you can, but I think there's another way you're supposed to. That's not the intended method. Look at my footstep, hee hee. Fucking dies of poisoning. Yeah, it was a close one. Hee hee, look, I make footprints, hee hee. Dead. I have a fragrant branch of yore. Oh shit. Okay, alright, I'll remember this. Don't let Raph jump gaps IRL, at least not first. No, I'm too clumsy. Will you play Enotria? I don't know. I wasn't planning on it, but I did hear about that game. I think a few folks I know played it. I remember Gino was playing it a couple months back. I think it was a sponsored stream. I don't know. I have no particular plans. All I have planned is my Loreathon and Control, maybe. I wanted to read this. I forgot that we got Chameleon a while ago. A sorcery that dates back farther, that dates farther back than recollection. This is a sorcery from Ulasil in Dark Souls 1, which is an ancient era by the Dark Souls 1 era, so this is like long ago. Those who fear the unseen are cowards. Those who never doubt their eyes are fools. Simple, but just cute. DLCs for it too. Do I have the DLCs? I'll have to check. I think I have the complete edition. Yeah, I'm looking for like a game to add in while playing the Loreathon on alternate days, but I just keep forgetting to start it. Oh, fudge. Oh, I got the mannequin boots. That's what I wanted to read. It's those enemies are mannequins. They have no heads. They took something from us, and it's really sad. Because they used to have a really cool face mask, but instead they made it horrifying. Mannequin boots. Boots of the mannequins of Harvest Valley. The peculiar art of puppetry is a vestige of the two lost lands. A queen breathed life into these dolls with the very miasma that afflicted her poison-drenched bosom, so that she would have slaves to serve her temperamental will. So this, while it just sounds like cool background fantasy witch color, is actually giving us some really, really interesting lore, and is part of where I came up with this idea of what's going on with Alkin and Ven. So number one, Alkin and Ven, those are probably the Lost Lands. We only hear about them in the past tense. They are gone. And the queen breathed life into these dolls. She is a queen. and she brought things to life that are not alive. This is something that royalty does quite a bit. And it's particularly interesting. So here it's just like the evil witch wanted puppets, but it goes deeper than that. And that's what I love about this game, is there's so much to it. The whole idea of what's going on with Ven and Alkin and the lost cities and the lost lands that we get to find out more about if we pay attention is basically quintessential Dark Souls 2. When you look at that item description, it seems pretty simple. Also, that's the boss of this area. We're gonna encounter her. But it sounds simple just on first glance. But the more you look into it, the more you realize the depth. And how much is being told to us. This area, this entire world is very mapped out. Like in Elden Ring, we have Nokron, which was a civilization that fell, and we only have remnants of it, and then we have these people and these people, but Dark Souls 2 has almost as much depth. But rather than focus on entire lands, it focuses on people. And rather than focus on one family, it focuses on 4 monarchs, basically. Fight her in the poison if you're a true DS2 fan. I actually really like fighting her in the poison. I don't think I've beaten her in the poison, but I still like doing it for fun until I give up. We also got the silver black spear, so I definitely want to check that out. Oh, Jesus. Because that might be cool. These enemies, admittedly, are a little weird to be here. I don't know if this is an enemy reuse thing or if it's something else. Because they only appear in 2 places, and they don't really make sense here from what I remember. A silver black spear imbued with the power of dark, the Grave Wardens vowed to ensure the tranquility of those who slumber in the undead crypt. If one dares disturb them, the Grave Wardens make no allowance for stature or riches and will readily bury them along with the others. That's what I mean. These guys, I don't really know why they're here. I really don't. And it's a bonfire! Try torch. Try fire. This is very good advice. Now, this is the one thing I needed some hints on. I thought of finding ways to destroy these windmills, but this looked like metal to me and that looked like wood, so I didn't think you could light this on fire. You can. You're supposed to bring the torch here and burn it and it'll work. But we'll do that in a bit, just to kind of keep it sort of real. What the heck? Did you just trap me? Wow, okay, clever. Mask of the Mannequins of Harvest Valley. A fickle queen gave them life and tore off their faces. How else could she forgive those who dared gaze upon her? It's terrifying. Ow. There was a different version. Listen, do what you will. I'm trying to take off this hideous mask. I'm so sorry. You don't even have a face, but realistically, it's better than having this ass face. There's an NPC phantom here that will gesture at the windmill when summoned. Yeah, okay, people told me about that. I could never get him to do it, though. So I'm gonna try to summon him. Isn't it, the one with the binoculars? What's his name? Yeah, oh, that's another thing, too. The NPCs in this game have so much personality. You're probably already seeing some bits and pieces of it from the invaders. Realistically, though, we're getting a lot of human invaders, which is really cool, but I was hoping to get more forlorn invasions, so we might end up going offline to try to get more of those NPC moments. Scholar person added a perma message and ghost. Where was this perma message? Because I didn't find that. At least I don't think so. NPC Scarlet. I don't remember that. Oh, the mannequin mask. It used to be a lot cooler, but they cut it, or they changed it to this. That's pretty much all I know, unfortunately, because I've only ever played this version. But I think in the art book or something, like, it was way cooler than it is. Illusion ahead and then wretch. There's an illusory wall, I remember. Orange signs is a dev one, not player by the windmill. That would be visible offline then, right? It would? Okay, because I would like to check that. I don't remember that. Because I played offline at first for the full experience, but maybe I don't remember. I'd like to test it though, because that would be good. Poison ahead, therefore pointless. No. Don't you dare. In short, pointless ahead. This one fills with water, but because this area is poisoned, I think it fills with poison water, which is why all the notes are suggesting it's pointless. Now, this one I have to be very careful. We're about to encounter our first mimic, and I may be able to tell how I know. First of all, trauma. Second of all, do you notice how when you zoom in on it, it appears to have a gap and you can actively see the teeth? That's how you know. Look at this horrifying creation. Unfortunately, it died to poison really quick. But I love their backward stance. They are so particularly disturbing in this game. They are a real threat when they're not, you know. Oh, the work hook. Clearly not intended as a weapon, but certainly sharp enough to shred an enemy's skin. Huh. I think I can power it. This is a fist, maybe? Maybe a power stance is. Although these mimics way more and more creepy, they're terrifying in this game. At one point, I will show you what happens if you get grabbed by them. Honestly, I don't think I'm gonna have to show you. I think it's gonna happen to me, whether I'm doing it on accident or not. Like, it's brutal. It's like from DS1 to DS2, they went feral. Yeah. I did not find this in my first playthrough, but there's some spicy illusory walls around here. Maybe I did. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Maybe I did, because I remember I missed every illusory wall in Dark Souls 1 because I didn't even think to look, but in Dark Souls 2 I had the brain. So I think I did find this. Maybe I don't remember. Do you think Dark Souls 1 is a great game for people that are new to Souls games? I think all the games are really, really good. Every single FromSoft game is a good starting point into the series, in my opinion. Whichever one you want to play. Dark Souls 1 is a little dated at this point. Like, that doesn't mean it's bad, but you kind of have to approach it on its level. You can't play Elden Ring and be like, oh my god, I want to play Elden Ring again. I'm going to play Dark Souls 1. It's a very different game. It's much older. But it's a phenomenal game. You just have to appreciate it for what it is, because there's some quality of life that's going to be lacking. There just is. Things that you took for granted in Elden Ring, for example, if you've played Elden Ring, are going to beat your ass in Dark Souls 1. Like runbacks. It's not a bad thing, it's just different. The runback, in my opinion, used to be a way to think about what you did, the mistakes that you may have made. Like, instead of just sprinting back into the boss, you have to think about it. You have to be like, okay, do I want to make this run back again? Like, oh, because this is going to be a route. Like, oh, do I... Like, it makes you plan more, be a little bit more strategic. Just a little bit, but still. Ow. All right, I want to become human so that I can find this NPC, because because I think they're around here. Where'd you go? Oh, wow, she moved. Punishment for failing the boss? Kind of, but it makes you engage with the level as well. Oh, dang it. At least poison's nice enough not to tick down when I'm on my ass. I would say some are better starting points than others. I don't know. Really, I think they're all really great. But I'm a lover of all these games, so of course I'm gonna be like biased, of course, but I just think that each one of the games has something to offer. So if you like this type of game, if you like what FromSoft makes, if you like one of their games, you're probably gonna find something to like in more of them. Okay, I'm gonna become human. DS2 had brutal runbacks. There's a couple that stand out, yeah. Cool Ranch Smelter Demon. The DLC, I think, in Dark Souls 2 has some of the worst runbacks ever. I started on DS2. I started on Bloodborne. And, like, I still like all the games for something, you know? Alright, be human, for real. Ooh, I wanted to go offline just to see that sign, but we'll go for a bit. So, sorry, where's this NPC who points to the thing? I'm looking for... Oh, God. I'm looking for NPCs. I don't actually remember where you summoned the guy with the binoculars. Okay, just looking, because I remember there's some near the boss, but that's like near the boss. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, no. Not near the boss. And Suralon. Suralon is a really brutal runback. Yeah. The games teach you patience, especially... Oh, man, I just lost my humanity already? That was unnecessarily mean. Stupid guys who shouldn't even be here because you're supposed to be guarding the undead crypt and you're only supposed to be there and it doesn't make sense that you're here. There's no lore reason. I think you're just a Control-C, Control-V enemy. Huff. Despawn the mobs for the Suralon runback? I feel like the fact that you could despawn enemies is actually a big part of Dark Souls 2. Like, you're supposed to think about that. I think that's what stops me from getting as frustrated with Dark Souls 2, because I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, like, I'm gonna deal with that enemy, but as long as I kill him just once... Suralon is the only fight in the entire series that if you defeat him hitless, he has a special animation. They have not done that since. It is so ridiculously cool. Oh god. Alright, I can't find any NPCs. I might have to look this up, because I know there's NPCs here, but I haven't been able to find them. Okay, I can't... Oh my god! I'm on like a negative roll of losing humanity. I hate that. I'm gonna look it up. I'm looking this up. I'm not losing any more human effigies. I'm gonna need them for things and stuff. I tell you. Oh my god, Gilligan. Never mind. I forgot about Gilligan. Let's go talk to him. Thank you. I just saw that in chat. We'll do this in a bit. I want to get Gilligan first. And for that matter, Pate. Paterino. Anyone spend the time to play a total kill run in DS2? 100%, 100%. I'm pretty sure people in chat have literally done that too. Okay. Laddersmith Gilligan. Oh, wow. This is a bit of a rough bonfire, as you can tell, because these guys aggro right away. So you're immediately dealing with a gank, pretty much. Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. I'm gonna have to despawn some of these guys, because the one guy is visible, but it's the mannequins that come out of nowhere. Iron Key filtered you. You will despawn the enemies. You will. Bonfire only exists to punk the player. This bonfire exists to teach you to despawn enemies so that you can play the video game. It's true. All right, so there's one. Okay. What you drinking Estes for? Get out of here. That's for me. All right. Not here. Wee. All right, I think it's up, but I want to get to my boy Pate first. Ah! This guy definitely watches anime. Nothing but ADP build? I don't know if I'd go that far, and I love ADP. I'm an ADP enjoyer. The patches of DS2. Yeah, I did admittedly think he was like right down here, but clearly something went awry in my brain path, so I am a little bit lost, but it's okay, because that just means that I can find my way. Oh wait, I didn't go through the thingy. Okay, hang on. It's coming back to me. Slightly. Here. And then they close this door on me, the fucking jackasses. So we have to keep ascending. And then there's the path down here that I didn't explore yet. Oh my god, get away. Oh, Jesus. Not good, not good, not good, not good. I think another thing about Dark Souls 2, and I think this is actually cool, because when you play Dark Souls 1 or 3, and even Bloodborne, a lot of the struggle, not the struggle of the game, but a lot of the surprise kind of is gone by your second play, because you know where all the enemies are. In Dark Souls 2, I don't think it's possible to know where all the enemies are. I can never remember the spawns. There's so many of them, and a lot of them are like tucked away. So as a result, well, I don't ever memorize the spawns, and I'm always fucking surprised. Sometimes I hate it. Sometimes I'm like, oh my god, there's like 50 enemies. But you can't deal with them because you already know where they are. It's a lot of pressure. Oh, great. Demon Souls better than any of the Souls games or Bloodborne? It's just different. It's really similar, but different. It's a very proto version of all of them. Some people like Demon Souls the best. Still, to this day, there are some people who favor Demon Souls. I don't. I like it. It's not my favorite, though. How dare you not remember everything? Oh yeah, I can never remember anything. I have like the worst memory of all time. Okay. Oh jeez. Alright, no mannequins. Good. Any more? Ow. There he is. So they spawn from down here, so I can't see them. Actually pretty tricky. Mannequin gloves, nice. All right. So there's this.
Wee.
Yeah, I don't know what I expected. Aha! Paint's around here, somewhere. No! Oh, I looked away for a split second. Oh, man. Well, no, I know where I'm going now, so it's fine. So it's fine. Say, welcome in. Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Hope you enjoy Best Souls 2 we're playing today. Did DS2 ever get remastered? No. It's fresh as the day it was born. I feel like that was supposed to be what Scholar was, kinda, but like also not. Welcome in, raiders. I'm in Earthen Peak, getting lost and murdered by mannequins. They are vicious. Thanks so much for sending your community over, Saint. Hope you had a great stream. Welcome in, gamers. What was Saint up to today? Yo, insane. Thank you so much for 43 months. Time flies. Can't believe it's already been that long. We love adaptability and agility and drink speed. I actually do, though. Am I sick? Am I a sick puppy? We are doing some fisticuff gaming. That's definitely true. Scholar added addition graphics for PC with support for numbers. Cool. Come here, you stinky headless motherfuckers. Come here. Get friggin' annihilated. Man, I gotta tell you, when fists work, they like are so dopamine intensive. I can't even express. You know what I mean? Like, I love fists. Experts farming decos and hunting big hungry babies in Monster Hunter World. Hell yeah, we love Monster Hunter World. We all love a good fisting. That's indeed true. Holy crap, that scared me. All right, so I was here and then I got mannequined really bad. Here. There they are. Doing their cool flips, being cooler than everybody. I'm poisoned a fucking again. This is the worst timeline. Okay, okay, sip. Quickly. Fuck it, we drink another. Woo, baby. Punch. Punch some more. Oh, man, I actually feel so dopamine intensive every time I punch anyone in the face in this video game. I understand. All right. So.
Wee.
Oh, Jesus. Girl, chill.
Wee.
Oh, no, we. I think I was supposed to find Pate already. I feel like Pate was supposed to be like, hey, Don't do that. It's a trap. But the problem is, I don't know where Pate is. Troubling. Bear in mind, this is a 10-year-old game. Yeah, no, generally, like, really, I actually really do find this game very pretty. Oh, God. Too many hot ladies. Ah! Okay. That's... No. No, I can't make that jump. I can, but I don't want to because I'll die. No, I won't. But hang on. Wait. First, you must open a door that I think... Oh, shit. This is not where I meant to be. I am so lost. Hey, don't kiss me! Holy shit. Rolling ahead. What? Trap? Yep! Ooh! Oh, nice. That's important. I feel like Dark Souls 1 looked a lot better. I know some people have that memory, but I wonder, have you played them both side by side? Because some people might still think that, but I really wonder how much of it is the memory. Because I really think Dark Souls 1 is a very beautiful game, but I also think Dark Souls 2 is a very beautiful game. Really, I think both are very great. There you are, you freaking absolute dingbat!
Well, we meet
I was looking everywhere for your bald-ass head.
There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling about it. I don't quite have the guts myself.
Guts? Reference? Berserk? Mira?
Well, we meet again. There's treasure this way, but I have a bad feeling I don't quite have the...
He doesn't have the guts. Hey, Oro! Thank you so much for 36 months! Fuck it, we ball. Whee! Oh, Jesus, why would I do that? That was so dumb, but I lived, so it's actually really smart. Thank you so much! Welcome back for 3 years! Yeah! Insane jump? Yeah, I'm kind of an insane person. No! There's a mannequin? What? Oh, no, I'm fine. Okay. Whoa, wait. What happened to you, dingus? Oh no, what's about to happen to me? Oh no. 100% that's gonna happen to me. Like, I'm guaranteeing it. No. Okay. I lived, bitch. No problem. Easy game. Yeah, it was a bit of a Wii gaming situation, but not like the Wii, but like Wii. You know what I mean? You understand. You understand you picking up what I'm putting down. That's the time you say Kobe? Kobe or Wii? I really don't remember how to get to the other side of Pate's fucking garbage ass trap. Like, I don't. I just remember this is like the worst trap that Pate has because it's so dumb. Illusory wall ahead. I don't think that's true. I actually think that's wrong. Gaslighting girl boss over there. All right, let's open up this. And then we have kind of a shortcut, but I feel like these guys close the door on me again, so it's not the best. Actual wall though? It's true. Wait, I don't remember how to get to Laddersmith Guild. Oh, you just break it. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. Get out of here. This is my railing. One fake wall in here behind a poison pot. Wait, really? Oh, shit.
Shush. You idiot. Stay quiet. I'm on the run. Don't give me away.
He's trying to protect him and his baby.
Too, eh? Yeah. Why else would you be here?
This is what jiggle physics were invented for, genuinely.
Death written all over it. You want to climb down here? I can lend you a ladder. But, how much can you offer me?
I love him.
Why, yep. I'm trying to help you, you know. Have you no gratitude? Downright rude, really.
Really forgot he holds his belly like that. He do be holding the jiggly belly.
I've got a soft heart, so I let you off. This once. All right. It'll be just a moment.
The real question is, where does he keep the ladders? Like, you tell me he was just like right there the whole time? The belly. Oh my god.
I won't offer this deal twice.
It's so obvious. How didn't I know? Like, you know, like someone probably was like, oh my god, Laddersmith Gilligan, like, is it a boy or a girl? And he just goes, you eat it. It's a ladder. You know, everyone's always like, girl, boy. What about a secret third thing?
Oh.
No, he only holds the belly when he's conversing with you. Prostration. You sell some weird shit. I remember. I need this for later. I don't need anything else from you, though. Yeah, he sells the thief garb. He's a little suspicious. I will purchase the claws.
Have you heard? Well, apparently, there's this monster lady. The poison does wonders for her.
Bro, move over, Vadi.
You know, health, beauty, that sort of stuff. And I thought only human women were so petty.
Because she was human, you big dummy.
That creature, she was human once, you know?
Yeah, this literally was just said, dummy.
Yeah. In fact, she was wed to the prince of that nearby castle. But her husband? He had feelings for another. The princess was desperate and sought eternal beauty, hoping that it would restore the prince's affection. You see what I mean?
You know what I mean? This is genuinely fantastic lore, by the way.
Before long, the princess's ire transformed her into a monster. Now, listen here. When do you think this all happened?
Will this be on the quiz?
Long ago, when this very land was called something else. We say Drangleic now, but countless kingdoms have risen and fallen on this very spot. And this won't be the last. Oh no.
And there are kings, and there are queens, and there are princes, and there are princesses, but you'll notice that the character that he's talking about, the one who is a monster, who used to be human, who got transformed into a beast because she sought eternal beauty, because it's literally, like I said, this area is one of my favorites because the lore is so phenomenal. So, and people get bogged down in the details, but we learned from Laddersmith Gilligan, there was a princess, and she sought to restore the affections of her prince, and then we fight her, and she's a queen, Queen Mytha. And we know she was likely married, based on all the available evidence, to the Old Iron King. But of course, they were not always king and queen. At one point, they were prince and princess, and they were put together, likely for political marriage, but the land was called something different. And this once again brings it back to Alkin and Ven. So there was a princess of Ven. Wait, oh, I goofed it up again. Princess of Alkin. And there's a prince of Ven, and they loved one another. So let's say perhaps the princess died, or perhaps they weren't able to marry, and a different princess married the prince of Ven, and he couldn't love her because he loved someone else, and she wanted him to love her, so she did all this fuckery, and someone loved her but she didn't love him, and it creates all of this simply out of one pair of broken hearts. Doesn't that imply Ain Orlando is in the same spot where Drank Lake is now? Sort of, it could. There's an argument to be made, for sure. Sounds very fairy tale like. This is so fairy tale, very much. But what's interesting about it is it's all true. And I love how this game is basically almost like a retelling of a fairy tale. Like, first it's like the evil queen wanted to be beautiful forever, and it sounds like something out of Snow White, right? But it's its own different retelling of it that fits perfectly within the lore that we've already received. And we know about different kingdoms. We know about love that could not be, marriages of politics and not convenience, but political marriages that royals had to make. And then we learn about a king who used to be a prince, who could not love, who lost his love and thus had no more of it, and became a greedy, lascivious creature who allowed that to transform him. It's about wanting something and not having it, and what that does to you as a person. It's really interesting. Old Iron King and the Lost Sinner? Not the Lost Sinner. Just because, well, I guess it could be, but we kind of get some backstory on what who the Lost Sinner was. So I don't think so, personally. The Lost Sinner seems to not have been royalty. What if he was a king before he became a prince? I guess that's possible too.
That damn hag just can't let her old flame go.
Neither could he.
She's going to get us all burnt.
I actually love that too. Gonna get us all burnt because it was the old Iron King. What's interesting too is, Gilligan's like, what was she doing? You dummy, just don't love him, dummy. But like, the same could be said of the old Iron King. Why didn't he he got a wife. Why not love her as much as he could instead of holding on to someone that he couldn't have? Well, it's not that easy, is it? You can't just be like, well, I don't love him anymore because I have someone else. It's like that type of fairy tale love that can't simply be forgotten. Oh my god. Sorry, my file explorer keeps opening.
God almighty. I'm not going to die in this dump. God.
Alright. Kinda based.
All the best.
This is Harvest Valley. Like, my god. Oh, what's that over there? Oh shit, I totally forgot about an area that I didn't explore. But it kind of sucks. Maybe I won't, but I should. Alright, so Gilligan should move now. Or he might move after the boss, I don't remember. But either way, we're done with him for now. Now I just need to remember how to access Pate's whole thing. I think it's under here. Maybe? Oh, well there's something under here, but it's not what I needed. Alright, up there is a different platform with a treasure chest. Oh, that sound keeps freaking me out. Yes, I did this. I just want to get Pate to move, but I really don't remember his whole thing. I remember this one being very strange. I think it's just past here and then... Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, I really thought that one would be trapped, but it's fine. Hey.
Well, good to see that you survived.
Why is his voice so hot?
Perhaps you're more rugged than I thought. In any case, the treasure is yours, since you went ahead and took the leap.
What are they harvesting? I've heard they were actually extracting iron for the king's massive kingdom, and the poison was just a byproduct. Community agrees that they were extracting poison, like why, what for? So I think that the poison, what's interesting about it is they were possibly extracting it. It could be a sort of sign of how, what do you call it? Careless mining causes damage to the, like you can mine in a way that is sustainable and not damaging to the nearby environment, or you can simply strip mine and strip everything away and turn the land into emptiness. And it creates poison, whether literally or just as a byproduct. But here we have a queen who wanted the poison and it sustains her and becomes a part of her. But I almost feel like now it's as if the poison's coming from her, because the windmills are blowing the poison outward. So rather than them mining and farming for poison, it's coming from inside the castle. So it's a bit of a reversal. I think that this was likely a regular mine. Okay. The poison is green. That's not an unusual color for poison. But the whole thing about Mytha, the queen, is that she wants her husband to love her, but his love belongs to someone else, and thus she is envious. She is green with envy. It's really sometimes that simple, and it has poisoned her. The jealousy, the envy has literally transformed into a beast. In a world where your desires can literally transform you, that is what has happened to her. So I would argue the poison comes from her, and it sustains her, and that's why it's all over the place. Maybe at first it was a byproduct that they were getting rid of, but now I think it straight up comes from her. And they're poisoning the entire area, because if she can't have what she wants everyone else to suffer. Harvest Valley might have been a mine. Like, I think it is a mine. There's so much titanite around here, and I think they straight up tell you it is. That's also why Chloanne is here, because she's interested in stones. But the name Harvest Valley also makes me think that it might have been quite green and luscious and beautiful. So maybe it was a mine and also a land where people lived, and now it's become neither.
I prefer a more cautious approach. It's hard to know who to even trust these days. For instance, I've heard that a man is out for my life. Now, what misunderstanding could have ever led to that?
I think at some point she was probably using poison that she acquired from the mine as like a byproduct. But I think now she is the source of poison. Honestly, I think it's changed. Rather than her needing the poison, she creates it. Also, the idea of poison being something like an elixir of beauty, it's not unusual. Straight up, a lot of products for skin and beauty were straight up poisonous. For example, arsenic was used as a dye because it made a beautiful green color. So any sort of green dresses or whatever were dyed with arsenic, but it would also poison the wearer, and dressmakers and the people who wore the dresses would straight up die over time wearing them, because the dye itself was poison, but it was for beauty. Also, belladonna. The belladonna is an interesting one. It's a poison, I believe it's a poison flower. Either way, it's a plant. But they would put it in an eyedropper, and they would put it in their eyes because it would make their eyes look very colorful and luscious and pretty. So they would poison themselves just a little so that you could, you know. Queen that wore makeup that had lead in it, a lot of makeup had lead, yeah, for sure. Botox is not poison. Botox actually has some medical benefits. It sort of just freezes your muscles. It's neither here nor there. Funny, when you Google baneful, the definition example it gives is the baneful effects of envy and jealousy. Yes, yeah. So I think this is Dark Souls doing a multi-leveled thing, to be honest with you, because she is a toxic person and thus she is literally poisonous and sustained by the poison. Botox can be used for migraine treatment. Yeah, it can also be used for various jaw issues, like, you know, it's I don't think that's on the same level as using arsenic as dye, personally. Desert witches were guests of Mytha that might have given her the beauty treatment idea. Not sure why the Gravekeeper people are here. Yeah, the Desert Pyromancers make sense. Gravekeepers, I honestly, like, as much as I give the benefit of the doubt to Dark Souls 2, I think they're an enemy just sort of transferred here, because they make sense. Because, like, they're really supposed to be just there. I don't really know why they're here. I think they sort of fit the aesthetic.
So too, my friend. For trust can be a dangerous thing.
But yeah, so, but the idea of doing dangerous, damaging things for beauty is not unusual either. So, mercury nitrate was used in hat making, felt processing, yes, and that's actually why the Mad Hatter, it's because hatters who made hats often went insane from using mercury in their craft, yeah.
You be careful too.
Okay. Don't think she was originally a snake. She's so morphed and disturbed on the inside that it showed on the outside. Yes, yes. It's actually a really heartbreaking story. So we don't know what happened to the Princess of Alkan. We have no idea, but presumably she died, because I think very little would have kept her and the prince away from each other except for death. And with his love gone, the old Iron King devolved into this greedy, heartless guy, and his heartbreak led to him breaking the heart of Mytha. Her being unable to handle it led to the heartbreak of the covetous demon, and all of these people being warped and transformed. Like, it's not anyone's fault per se, but there is this idea of a broken heart leads to more sort of thing. Don't know how to get that, don't remember. Once read the difference between medicine and poison is moderation and dosage. Oh, very, very good point. Look at fentanyl. You're hearing about it everywhere with, you know, like being used to cut drugs. I'm not saying it's a good thing, obviously terrible, but it has real medical benefits to treat those who are in a very, very high amount of pain, like dealing with chemo treatments, and who are, what's the word? When you're not gonna make it, you're terminal. Yeah. I think that's why Earthen Peak, Harvest Valley to Earthen Peak to Old Iron King, or the Iron Keep, is like my favorite transition. In hospice, yeah, exactly, yeah. So people who are in really extreme pain, it's used to help them. Okay, I think we might be ready to just burn this. I want to show off the difference. So we've seen what this place looks like. Also, humans are sometimes unable to let things go. Like, we just can't. We hold on to things even though we know we shouldn't, and it warps us. Maybe we don't turn into snakes or giant, you know, demons sticking out of the lava like fucking Bowser in Super Mario Sunshine, but, you know, we mainly do things that aren't necessarily good for us sometimes. It's part of human nature. What the heck is that? That's one thing I really like about Dark Souls 2. On the surface, it's just like, yeah, there was a queen and like she wanted a king and like whatever, dude. Like it seems so fairy tale, but there's so much more to it. When you look into it, you realize that the relationships between the characters, like, this is Elden Ring before we had Elden Ring. We didn't need George R. R. Martin to have this level of depth, so imagine what we got thanks to his influence. But like, FromSoft is capable of doing some really interesting things, more than people give them credit for sometimes, I feel. Whole cycle started because Gwyn couldn't let go. Yeah. What's interesting about Gwyn too is he isn't human and he resents humans, but he behaves like one in many ways as well. NPC. Oh, right. That's what I was doing. The one who shows things off. All right, I'm going to look this up. Some YouTube lore videos when DS2 came out. Yeah, even though I hadn't played it yet. Oh, that's the wrong website. Hang on. Near where you meet Gilligan. Let's see. Bashful Ray has a small sign near where you meet Gilligan, and Devotee Scarlet is directly under the windmill. Okay, so it's around all this windmill stuff. Let's see. Botox is safe when done properly? Yeah, no, I mean, it's the same idea. It has tons of different benefits for people. But when overdone, or I don't want to say overdone, but like, you know, when done by folks who aren't licensed, it's not good. It's the same as tattoos. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you know people who have just been like, yeah, I can give a tattoo, and just are completely unlicensed? And, you know, same idea. Think of it like that, because honestly, it's pretty comparable. I'm trying to get these guys to aggro so I can deal with them. No regrets. Exactly. Same concept. Or piercings. There's some people who do just piercings out of their home, and it's like, maybe no. People in high school giving pen ink tattoos. Yeah, exactly. Am I human? Did I use the humanity thing? What's the problem? I can't tell now. Oh yeah, I'm human. Okay. All right, so under the windmill and near Gilligan, according to Reddit. And I don't necessarily... Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, Jesus. Bashful Ray. So this is an NPC who apparently uses binoculars to stare at you. Hello, Bashful Ray. He's one of the assassins. I just realized that's what his garb is. He's one of the shadows. All right, come on. I want to see him stare at some folks. I've heard that he'll pull out the binoculars to look, but I don't know exactly. Well, let's go upstairs then. I know who you can stare at. Oh, don't trigger the trap. Okay, we're good. We're good. His garb is because he's shy. I'm pretty sure he has like the thing that makes him stealthy on his feet too. Like, he's actually so shy. Get him, Ray. Ray. Yo, get him. Mannequin claws. Nice. Come. Oh no, he's dumb. Oh, Ray, you didn't poison yourself, did you, big dummy? Okay, come on. Oh, he seems pretty calm. Oh god. Oh my god! His binoculars, look! He's taking them out! He's just like me for real! Ow! Jesus, Ray! Ray! Bro, you're gonna get me killed! Beano, brother! He has no regrets. Alright, come on, Beano boy. Want to look at feet? Maybe he's looking at feet. I want to find Devotee Scarlet. Ray? I think he got stuck. I didn't see you switch to the Beanos before. Alright, does anyone know where Devotee Scarlet is? Like, is she downstairs more? Because Reddit just said under the windmill, and I mean, like, listen, there's a lot of windmills. By the secret bonfire. Maybe, actually, I haven't checked up. Well, I thought I did check up there. Actually. I didn't oh, here. It's gotta be this. Yeah! Go get him, Ray. The gestures! You see what I mean? How they gesture when they enter your world? Isn't that the dress that the ladies wear? The singing ones? Have a little sippa? Alright, let's go, gamers. Alright, so apparently she should point to the windmill. Look. So she says, come here. Okay. And she fucking points. This is the shit I'm talking about with Dark Souls 2. They thought about all this stuff. The NPCs feel so alive. Because they do things like this. So, like 100 years from now, we can still play Dark Souls 2 and have the online experience. Ladies who stab you in the back? I was talking about the singing ones. This is so sick. I love this. And they never did it again. I've been waiting for them to do this since I played this. I really thought Elden Ring would have this. I was fooled. I was foolish. He's peeking! Oh, look! Yeah, they teach you. They teach you what to do. I really like that. I've never summoned these before. I wasn't human throughout this, as you can probably tell by the times I died, but I'm probably gonna, like, send them home or whatever for the boss, because I really like the boss. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to do that until I showed off the boss. Oh, that was a really big mistake. I forgot. I forgot it changes the whole boss. Oh, well. Well, The boss is a poison pool, and by doing this, you get rid of the poison pool. She heals the entire time she's in it. Aw, I got so excited to show off her. Yeah, YouTube, my first run with the boss. Yeah, exactly. I'll have to find that. Oh, wait, it's not on YouTube. Well, I'll have to put it up then. Windmill was supplying Mytha with her poison. Yeah, I feel like that's what this whole area... Oh, look, and there's another summon. Jester Thomas. He's pretty vicious. Like, these are some very strong summons. I was just so excited to show off a new thing. Oh, nice. Huh, I wonder what the... Maybe killed enough enemies? Yo, GG's, thanks so much for the $2 super chat. I appreciate that. I love this Desert Pyromancer Garb so much. All right, you need to go home. How do I send them home? Thank you. Bye-bye. Time killing enemies sends them home. Oh, so the size of the soapstone makes a difference. It's so neat. I didn't know. Beat her in the poison. Didn't know there was a drain for it. Yeah, it's not easy, but you can. Yeah. So I feel like that's what this entire system is. It's like some sort of automated mine to supply poison. Yeah, so it must be... So she's poisoned the entire area around to do it. That's so interesting. Flamebait, thank you for the giant emote. Mytha the Baneful Queen. Oh god, she's really starting off strong, huh? So this entire area, do you see how it's poison here? The entire arena is swamped in poison. If you don't burn the windmill, meaning that she perpetually heals. In fact, I'll show it off, because I can't show it off fully, but I can show off the most of it. So when she goes, I'm probably going to die here on purpose so I can show off some of this. When she goes into the poison, she should heal, question mark? Or does it only happen... There it goes. See how she's standing in it and she heals? So basically, if you don't burn the windmill, you can still do it, but it's hard. Because she heals the entire time and you're constantly getting poisoned and taking damage from it. Oh wow, good roll. So you need a life gem just to stay at neutral. I want to show off this move where she throws her head if I can. It's one of my favorites. So she throws it, explodes, and then she's like, oh dang, my head! Yeah, she's got interesting little like demon horns you can see. Honestly, pretty hot. Old Iron King really fumbled a baddie for real, that's what I'm saying. Oh shit, she's a grab? I should show that off. And now she's healing when she's got the green glow. I love the imagery too. These women with urns, a sign of plenty and giving. And in Elden Ring, these depictions are of Marika giving blessings of the Earth Tree. In Bloodborne, they're depictions of sharing the healing blood, the holy blood, the holy medium. And here, it's a selfish, vain woman's attempt to keep herself beautiful. Although the thing is too, it's deeper than like, oh, she vain, evil queen. She genuinely loves her husband and her husband doesn't love her. Like, imagine the pain of that. It sucks. But imagine the old Iron King's pain, where he wanted someone and loved her. They loved each other, and that got taken from him somehow. And thus his heart is closed. Like, it's like hurt people hurting people. It's so interesting the depth that this goes to behind a veil of mean green lady. Yo, Rob, thanks for the $3 Reno super chat. Medusa's a tragic figure too. Definitely. She's very Medusa coded. The whole thing about the mannequins not being able to look her in the eyes or whatever, you know. Oh shit. Yeah, you gotta go really quick if you want to skip these jerks. It's more interested in his samurai boyfriend than her. Oh shit.
Uh.
I like to show off the grab if I can. It's not too bad of a run back either. Such a sick design. I actually love it so much. I love how she cut her head off to like preserve herself forever as well. Because the dead don't age. Hoping to get the grab again. Can't remember if you can cut off her tail or not. Oh shit. Carrying your own severed head in your hand design trope. I know, I love it. And she did it to herself, which is so much cooler. At least I think so. It's possible someone did this to her, but I think she did it to herself. All right, I'd like to show the tail cut, so we're gonna die. Like, as you can see, she's not exactly the toughest boss, like, if you're actually trying, but she really is a cool one. I like to get the tail cut if possible. Power stance curve swords to cut her tail. I wouldn't be surprised, genuinely, if I can't cut her tail with fists. But I might as well try. Oh, shit. Oh man, like... Fucking gatekeepers. Oh fuck, come on, quickly! Oh, I made it, okay. Oh, this is dark fairy tale music. It's sick. And cut her tail? Yeah, Dark Souls 2 has a couple bosses that you can cut their tail, but you don't get anything for it. It's just a visual thing, like Sin, the slumbering dragon. I've cut his tail off before. Sounds like the queen got rid of her? No, this is the queen. This is the queen. Oh, you mean the princess? It's possible. We have no idea what happened, though. We genuinely have no clue. It's possible that she did. Or, and this is even the more tragic tale, what if this is the princess that the old Iron King loved, but he stopped loving her one day? What if he had his love, but the avarice came first? Like, that's still an interpretation. A princess becomes a queen. Because I think there's a... Gilligan says that she wanted the king to love her again. Gilligan is trustworthy. He knows what he's talking about, but like, we're talking about an era that's so far before anything else. But that might even be more heartbreaking. That it's the same princess. They loved each other so much, and that would actually make sense because it would be the same princess who was able to make those gargoyles and is clearly very talented at building puppets. I want to see the grab though. She's only done it once, so it might just not happen, considering the tail isn't breaking either. I actually don't know which I find sadder, whether this is a third person who got involved in a fairy tale love story that can never come true, or this is the same princess that he loved, but he stopped loving her because he became obsessed with gold and metal and avaricious things instead. Need a greatsword maybe? Yeah, like it's... I don't think this is gonna break, so... Interesting. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, damn. Okay, that is a really cool grab, actually. I'm glad we showed that off. Yay! We did it! I like to show the tail cut, but I might need to get a different weapon. Because I need something that hits the ground, maybe, to be able to hit it adequately. You know what? I think I'm going to call it here, though, for tonight. I'm really tired. I'm still not feeling fully better, so I'll do this next time. And then we'll actually have nothing between us and the old Iron King, which is... I love the Iron Keep. Iron Keep is going to take us a while, too. Might not be able to grab if you cut off the tail too. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Rob, thanks for the applause. Flamebay, thanks for the large emote. Till you fall into the iron hole. I don't even know what that means. Thanks for the large, gigantified emo, Master MPS. I love large emotes. It's like actually my favorite thing. Yeah, thanks so much everyone for watching. I really love DS2. Thank you so much, Saint, for the raid. Thank you for sticking around for the raid. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna send you over to Maynard. Perfect. Playing some Doom. Which one? I just saw it and then I forgot. Doom 2, Hell on Earth, Poggy. Thank you everyone so much again for hanging out. I appreciate it. I love DS2. You mean Dome? Yeah, sure. Good night, everyone. See you next time. Dome 2. Man, I really do love this outfit. Oh my god. It really is very Vavoom, isn't it? See you next time with more Dark Souls 2!